I'm Steve Hogle, the Director of Fun for the Edmonton Riverhawks. EPCOR is a wonderful neighbor. They're right next door here. They're community-minded like us.
I'm Jonathan Jelena. I work at the Rasa Water Treatment Plant. Well, we had the Riverhawks over today to do a variety of tasks that we do daily here at the water plant. Oh, they did great. They might be good at throwing fastballs, but they definitely have a long ways to go before they can become water plant operators.
You know, we've got some EPCOR water operators out here doing the hitting, the fielding, the pitching. Love their attitude, love the enthusiasm, the big league dreams.
Oh, yeah.
Aren't going to be realized today. The river is absolutely essential to us in our operation here. And then the water that comes from it gets cleaned by the EPCOR water operators, comes into our taps, fuels our athletes, fuels our fans, and helps take care of the field as well.
On tap, made local by EPCOR.
Bonjour everybody and welcome to the home of the Edmonton Green Onion Cakes. We're so pleased and proud to have you here today. What a lovely day for the American-style baseball, no? I will be on the field all day. I am Chef Donovan, as I say, a very Irish name, but very French culinary expert. And we're super excited to have you all here with us today. You know what I'm saying? And up in the booth, of course, we've got our good friend, Monsieur Graham Neal. Bonjour, Graham Neal. Are you up there? No, they are not. He is sleeping right now, having a bit of a nap before the game. And then, of course, our good friend DJ Bradley James is up there as well. And we are hopefully going to have one of the greatest days against the Nanaimo NightOwls. They are playing all the way from British Columbia, you know.
Donovan, are you okay?
Yes.
Okay, just checking on you as well.
I was checking on you, Graham. It is me, Chef Donovan.
Oh, normally I start, and
I know.
Then I introduce you. I was confused.
So I was confused as well, but I just decided to start talking because nobody else was.
That's right. Then you decided to not stop.
No, well, I asked. Yes, that is correct.
You were on a roll. Well, welcome. Of course, I'm sorry, who are Chef Donovan?
Yeah, we, Chef Donovan. And yes.
Sounds like you're from the southern part of Saskatchewan.
Yeah, that is right. Yes, from Carlisle, Saskatchewan, home of the famous Carlisle Bakery.
That's right, absolutely. That's where you got your start. Well, if you haven't guessed it already, it is Foodie Night down here at the ballpark. So we're going to have all sorts of fun celebrating the local foodie scene here in Edmonton and the North Saskatchewan River. Our beautiful ballpark is situated on.
You know what, Graham? This city of Edmonton would not be here if it weren't for the fabulous North Saskatchewan River. For it is the North Saskatchewan River that brought the beavers to the area, thousands of beavers. And then it was the English that needed the top hats. And they came here to hunt the beaver to make the top hat. You probably didn't know that, but that is the truth.
I thought it because it transported the chefs here.
Yeah, that's right. That is right. The sous chefs.
Yes, that's right. Well, Foodie Night, as you know, Chef Donovan, presented by our neighbors, EPCOR.
Yes.
Yes, EPCOR's Glass of the Sask brings water, art, and a renewed appreciation for the North Saskatchewan River for everyone to enjoy here at the ballpark. You just saw in the video the Riverhawks and EPCOR water treatment workers swap jobs for a day, and I think it's best everyone sticks with their jobs that they have. Of course, you're a chef.
That's right.
I am I guess I'm the announcer, the director.
Yes, you're the voice from above that tells us what is happening.
And the job of the person beside me, right to my right, your left, high above Section F, up here in the Media Center, that's DJ Bradley James.
Oh.
Hello, bonjour.
Bonjour, Chef,
Bonjour, Donovan.
Bonjour, DJ Bradley James.
DJ Bradley James, what is your favorite food?
Craft dinner.
Craft dinner. That's an excellent choice.
It's a delicacy in France as well.
Yes, Chef Donovan will tell you 16 ways to jazz up your craft dinner. Over to my left, of course, is Gerard Murray, the Director of Technical Operations up here. Behind him, our game day coordinator and manager, Patty Murdoch. So we're up here playing tunes and announcing stuff and having fun. And, of course, tonight, we're going to be talking food, right?
Oh.
So now, one of Edmonton's greatest foods, Chef Donovan, is what?
Oh, of course, we are talking about the La Cake d'Oignon Champignon, the green onion cake.
That's
the
right.
verde champignon, le cake de pousson.
That's right. Now tonight, you're going to be doing this all game, Donovan, or just checking? Just wanna check in early.
I doubt that I'll be able to keep it up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the Riverhawks, as you can see, are not on the field.
No.
Who's out there?
Oh, it is le cake de green onion.
So you are going to keep it up all game.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So,
Yes, of course. Today's they are playing is a green onion cake.
yes. He's that's called being committed to the bit. DJ
Yeah,
Bradley
we got
James
a
there, so-
long 2.5 hours ahead
Well,
of us.
green onion cakes, of course, Donovan. Who are they inspired by?
Well, our good friend, the Green Onion Cake Man on 118th Avenue. Of course, you know him as Shuto. Not only is he an entrepreneur who brought the green onion cake from China all the way to Edmonton in the 70s.
That's right. You know, and so he's outside. You probably saw him outside making his green onion cakes. We've had them. Well, you've had green onion cakes, DJ Bradley James, yes?
I love a green onion cake.
Yep. It's a festival. It's Edmonton. It's everything else as well. So this is a beautiful night. Look, I don't know. Oh, I thought the green onion cake players were waving, but they're just warming up, Donovan. I just caught my attention.
Oh, they are waving.
Oh, they are. Hi.
Look, on the,
Oh,
yeah, there they are.
Hi, guys. There they are. Those are the green onion cake uniforms, and they're waving as well.
I
Of
don't
course,
want to. You can actually smell green onion cakes
They
from here,
might.
Graham. I
Wafting.
can smell them. It's fantastic.
You know, it's also Thirsty Thursday tonight. 12-ounce beers and non-alcoholic beers on sale at the concession, Donovan,
Made with the water from the North Saskatchewan River, no doubt.
for $5.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic.
So last night, I don't know who was here to see this, but it was a big win. So as our opponents over there, you can see them warming up, the Nanaimo NightOwls, they went down to defeat by a score of 7, Donovan, to 0.
Ugh.
So, yeah, DJ Bradley James, it was something. So the Riverhawks going for a sweep tonight. Now, here's some breaking news. The Riverhawks currently sit in first place in the North Division. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, give it up for the
Yeah.
Riverhawks.
So the team is looking to lock up a playoff spot. Now, last night we had Adam Sandler night, and we had a huge dodgeball fight in the field after. But during the game, the person down at home plate actually joined in. A member of the Nanaimo NightOwls took on 4 fans in an epic dodgeball contest. Donovan? I
Of
believe
course,
you were-
absolutely. And I'm standing right next to him. Cole Carmichael is right here. And we are honoring him not only with a green onion cake, but we're going to give him the golden ball of destiny. The
That's right.
dodgeball of happiness here in the city of Edmonton. Thank you
that's-
so much, Cole, for playing along. You're a good sport. I don't want to say it too much, but I also got him to yell wiener into the microphone for weenie of the game.
All right.
But shh, we won't tell anyone.
There you go. Well, you know what? And Cole, thank you so much for
Yeah.
taking on some of our fans. You held your own. You're a pitcher, right?
Yeah, you're a pitcher.
Yeah, there you go. So you knew.
And how much fun was it to play in front of 5,200 people last?
The
That was
golden.
sick.
Now, just so you know, when you go back to Nanaimo, that golden dodgeball is very coveted, given out to very few players. We want to thank the University of Alberta Students Union and Lister Dodgeball League, and they have bestowed it on you, and we have done that as well. So
Yes, thank you
Cole
very much, Cole Carmichael.
How about
Thank you,
for
guys.
once, I'll say, give it up for someone from Nanaimo.
Yeah, how about
tonight.
that
So
for
thank
Cole
you very much.
Carmichael?
Oh, we had it up there. I was going to say. Thank you. All right, so there you go. That was Adam Sandler night. He actually needs to, if he comes in for relief, he will have to throw that golden dodgeball.
Yeah, we're in for a good game if that happens,
Yeah.
you know.
And we, as always, we want to give a shout out to Hussein and the entire team at MVP Photography.
Yes.
They capture all the fun from last night's game. Actually, every Riverhawks and Green Onion Cakes game. If you want to check out the MVP photo gallery from this season, you can do so by heading to gohawksgo.ca. So, Donovan, I think we got lots of food, lots of culinary, lots of ridiculous prizes.
Absolutely.
Can you give away one of the, just a teaser of one of the contests?
Oh, I don't want to say much, but I believe we're going to do a little bit of cake decorating. There may be a contest that involves a giant pool of nacho cheese.
We have made a
And-
giant baby pool of nacho cheese.
Yes, that is in my rider. It's sitting in my dressing room right now.
That's right. All
it's
right.
my own personal stash.
Stay tuned. Baseball coming up.
All right, have a great evening, everybody. Enjoy our green onion cakes.
Okay, we also, of course, want to give we call it a shout out from our friends from EPCOR. They're set up out front today, keeping fans cool in the heat. So they've set up the glass of the Sask water tank that fans can use to fill up their water bottles. They're also doing an ingress bottle giveaway. Those bottles have some very remarkable, very sweet, very satisfying artwork based on the murals that EPCOR has painted on the concourse here at Remax Field. And if you're looking for an even bigger prize than a water bottle, if you're successfully get a ring on a glass of the Sask carafe, you can win a gift card to one of EPCOR's favorite restaurants. So there you go. Did anyone do that? Any gift cards out there tonight? Not yet. They're still coming. But anyway, once again, thanks to our friends from EPCOR for keeping fans hydrated today, tonight, and always, and supporting our Foodie Night tonight. And as you stroll through our concourse, you'll notice there's not just food and snacks and fun, also some great community organizations out there. And tonight we want to highlight Taproot Community Services. They are out there. They've got their table set up talking about all the wonderful things that they do. And we also have Alberta Invasive Species. They have, I believe, their mascot roaming around. What's their mascot, Maddie? Hank the goldfish will be out there as well. So I see people are either getting a cool down or a tattoo, one of the other. But again, so proud to have our community here. Stop by, say hi, check out what they're all about to our great community partners. Thank you to Canada Diagnostic Centre for powering our Community Connection program, allowing us to welcome amazing nonprofits to Remax Field all season long.
What if baby, that's how we go too far, dog, so that at the marijuana burn, we singing in that song, we hit the ball, next one. I don't want a Valentine, I just want Valentino. I just want that neck, I poke face like a casino. Dito, no, I get it in like a free throw. 30 wants some more, she think I seen her keep the leak. I don't want a Valentine, I just want Valentino. I just want that neck, I poke face like a casino. Dito, no, I get it in like a free throw. You know someday, you don't know to turn up. All my life I've been waiting for.
And if you're out on the concourse, I know Chef Donovan, this is something you might love.
I do already, Graham. I love it already.
Well, we are just setting up right now. We are going to be doing a cake decorating contest with the art of cake.
Yes, I was
So-
wondering.
Yep, we're going to be doing 3 social media influencers decorating slabs of cake all throughout the game. And it's supposed to, I'm told, I've been handed a note, look like a baseball stadium.
Oh, you know,
So-
I worked as a pastry chef for 2 years, Graham. So I will be an excellent judge of the icing and the fondant and the cream filling
Sure.
and the fluffiness of the cake.
Now, can you shed some light on where you work and be honest?
IGA.
The IGA Bakery, that's right. Okay, we're going to check in with you later. We got a great foodie night planned.
We are on sacred land in Treaty 6 territory. We honor all indigenous peoples whose ancestors' footsteps first marked this land.
Thousands of years ago,
The Cree, Dene, Stony,
Soto and Blackfoot people. This is also home to Métis Nation Region 4.
and a large community of Inuit. We now have people arriving here from all over the world.
We all move forward together.
In peace, friendship, and respect.
We work together to build community.
And remember, we are all treaty people.
Edmonton is here because the river is here. So we care for it, protect it, share it. The water of the North Saskatchewan sustains all of us. It's a big job to treat and deliver it, river to tap, to over 1 million people, so you can have and enjoy a glass of the Sask. On tap, made local by EPCOR.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Remax Field, everybody. I'm Graham Neal, your announcer up here in the booth. DJ Bradley James, the DJ. Yes. Welcome to Foodie Night. Today's game presented by EPCOR. EPCOR's Glass of the Sask brings water, art, and renewed appreciation for the North Saskatchewan River for everyone to enjoy here at the Ball Diamond. Now, 5 local chefs have crafted signature dishes celebrating one of the most essential ingredients in their kitchens, that is EPCOR's high-quality tap water. So beginning tomorrow, you can score a Glass of the Sask carafe by visiting Little Wolf on 109th Street, ordering the Glass of the Sask signature dish. Go to details at epcor.com/Glass of the Sask. Now, EPCOR's Glass of the Sask campaign celebrates the North Saskatchewan River's connection to the things that make Edmonton, like an iconic summer night watching your Riverhawks or tonight your green onion cake. So, on that note, we would love to welcome to the field local chef and the taco god, Victor Hugo.
Here he comes.
He's walking out. This is very own walkout music. Proudly from Mexico City. The chef
Everybody,
owner of
get
Super
your hands
Hugo's
up.
Mexican
Get your
street
hands
food,
up.
accompanied by his posse. Fellow chef
Yeah.
Angel Serrato, his better half Laura, and Margaret Branford, repping Team EPCOR.
Boom. All
That's quite
right,
the
I am
move.
here with Victor. Look at this man. Oh my gosh. We are like brothers from another mother, Graham.
Super Amigos, one of more than 20 local restaurants taking part in EPCOR's Glass of the Sask program, celebrating one of the most essential ingredients in any kitchen, high-quality tap water. And Donovan, I know that we're going to talk a little bit about that with Victor. It's got a little bit of water and flour here coming together.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to do a first pitch a little bit different. I'm here with Margaret from EPCOR, and she has a giant glass of the Sask. But especially, a very, just the right amount. And Victor, what do you have in this bowl here, huh?
I make a special surprise for you guys.
Excellent.
Now, mashabol, a baseball.
You're going to make a baseball out of dough.
Yes.
Is that corn or
Gluten-free. Total gluten-free.
gluten-free? You know what? If you do me a favor, why don't you tell us in Spanish what you're doing, and I will translate it.
Masa.
A corn.
Bola de
A
masa.
ball of corn, Graham. Ball of
I love it.
corn.
Now this is going to be amazing because
I love
he's
you
going to
people.
throw the ball of corn. David Osana is
Yep.
going to try to hit it, and Stevie Waters is going to be
Okay,
there
let's
to
go. Let's
perhaps
start mixing it.
catch it or part of it or
Muy
all
grande,
of it.
muy,
Who
muy.
knows?
It's el
Here it is.
caliente.
Our tortilla ball first
A little
pitch
bit more. A little bit more.
from the taco god. Oh, they're
Good.
preparing
It's getting
it.
to the right consistency. Just a titch more. He's got to work it now. Oh my gosh, this is. We're
That's
gonna have
the
a
glass
9-hour
the
delay of
Sask
game
water
while we
being
clean
mixed
this up.
in.
Now, what is there a traditional Mexican song you would sing while you're making this dough?
Probably. Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to share that with us now, though, of course. All right, Victor, are you ready to throw that ball of dough?
Here we go.
It is going to, he is going to bake it by the time it gets there. This pitch is going to be so fast. All right, let's stand over here on the mound.
Here he comes. The
Victor,
taco
aim
god.
higher than you think. Okay, here we go. David
David
Osana
Osana
ready to hit
ready.
it. I'm going to catch it, Graham.
Okay, I know you will.
Oh,
Coming right
the
into that Mexican
Victor.
league. That's the windup.
Hey! Oh! Ow.
Oh boy!
We
We
need
we
to
drew that up before the game. It looked a little bit different than that. but-
clean up on aisle 7,
Wait a
Graham.
second.
Clean up on aisle 7. Maybe you got time for one more. Let's go really quick. Maybe go a little bit closer.
Yeah, we have a 1 a.m. curfew at the
Yeah.
stadium, Donovan. So
That's fine. We've actually got a bunch of dogs. Iceman is here. He's going to come eat this all up, so we're okay. All right, Victor, one more time. A little bit higher than you think. There it is. Put the hat
here it comes
backwards.
again. Okay,
Thank
David, you got this. It's a fastball.
Hey! Ooh! Victor Super Amigos is a home run!
It's been getting so hard living with the things you do to me. My dreams are getting so strange. I like to tell you everything I see.
Oh, I see a man in the back. As a matter of fact, his eyes are as red as the sun. And the girl in the corner, let no one ignore her, 'cause she thinks she's the passionate one. Oh, yeah, it was like lightning. Everybody was frightening, and the music was soothing, and they all started grooving. And the man at the back said, everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom blitz. And the girl in the corner said, boy, I wonder what it'll turn into a ballroom blitz. Ballroom blitz. Oh, yeah, it was electric, so frantically hectic. And the band started leaving, 'cause they all stopped breathing. And the man at the back said, everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom blitz. And the girl in the corner said, boy, I wonder what it'll turn into a ballroom blitz. Ballroom blitz. It's ballroom blitz. It's ballroom blitz. It's ballroom blitz. Yeah, it's a ballroom blitz.
And here's the starting lineup for your Edmonton Green Onion Cakes, brought to you by Skip the Depot. At shortstop, number 29, Taichi Nakao. At first base, number 48, Max Stay. At third base, number 35, Trent Lenahan. The catcher, number 32, Jason Green. In left field, number 13, Grant Iserman. In right field, number 36, Mitchell Middlemiss. At second base, number 5, Anthony Kodama. In center field, number 42, Drew Beach. And your starting pitcher, number 44, Jack Hudson. We welcome the Nanaimo Night Owls to Remax Field as well for the final game of our 3-game series. Now, please rise if you're able and join the singing of the national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we steely rise, the true North strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you. Our regular anthem singer, honestly, was stuck in traffic. That is collegiate Hawk player Brad Jolly and Logan from our ticket team stepping in to sing.
Good evening again, baseball fans. How do you do? And welcome to the series and the season finale between the Edmonton Riverhawks and the Nanaimo NightOwls. Tonight's scheduled 9-rounder under smoking hot conditions, 30 degrees centigrade, 90 degrees Fahrenheit. A little bit of wind blowing from different directions as the minutes tick by on the clock. Right at the present time, it's blowing very gently from left towards right field. Pitching certainly has been the name of the game for the Hawks in this series. In 18 innings, they've allowed just 1 run. It was an earned run. That occurred in the first inning on Tuesday night. Last night, 5 pitchers combined on a shutout, 6-hitter. The winning pitcher going to 1-0 was Owen McConnell. An outstanding 4-inning distance in relief of the starter, Jack McIntosh. There was no save in the ballgame. Tomorrow night, we'll have the Kelowna Falcons in town to kick off a big weekend series. That will be the last 3 games of the regular season here at Remax Field. And here's the way the NightOwls line up tonight. Cody Andrechuk is the field manager. Owen Wessel, the center fielder, leads it off. Ryder Florence at third base will bat second. Spencer Sullivan, your starting left fielder tonight. And drawing into the 4-hole, he swings a big bat. Jacob Hayes is the center fielder, or the first baseman tonight. Hitting fifth is Brock Worthigan. And hitting 6th, Worthigan, by the way, the catcher. Trevor Goldenetz is the designated hitter. Easton Mold is the second baseman, batting 7th. Raul Fabian Jr., the right fielder tonight, batting 9th. It'll be Andrew Nicolak. He'll play at the shortstop position. And Teague Van Dyke will be the starting pitcher this evening for the NightOwls. And we'll get this ball game underway right on time at 7:05 Mountain Standard Time. And the center fielder, Owen Wessel, is the batter to get things going. Jack Hudson, a St. Albert ball player, attends the University of Lethbridge. He had a great season in the CCB, C4 Lethbridge, and just one of a dearth of new additions to the pitching staff here for the Hawks. And a fastball is upstairs, ball 2, here to Wessel. So this is first start on the season, first appearance in a Riverhawk uniform for Jack Hudson. St. Albert ball player, 5'11", 185-pounder, big beefy right-handed pitcher out of the University of Lethbridge. And Owen Wessel takes a strike on the inside half of the plate. Calling the balls and strikes tonight, it is Matt Beaudry. Philip McGee is the umpire at first, and Amon McConney is the umpire working at third. Tonight they're wearing their onion cake-themed uniform top and bottom. That's why you see that little bit of green representing an onion cake. And here's the kick of the 3-2. Off the head of the bat, and the ball hit up the right field line into foul territory. Middle miss on the run over, and he will not have a play. He hit that one a long way to the opposite field off the high end of the bat.
He sure did. Protecting the plate on an outside pitch and hit it foul.
Ryder Florence and Spencer Sullivan are also due up here in the top of one. 5,200 in the ballpark last night, 7,100 in the park on Tuesday night. It'll be at least 5,000 here this evening. And this ball is hit up the middle. It's a little pop-up, just barely cleared the infield skin and tied Shea Nakau. He's got an easy play, and there's one gone. Looking very much like Friday night, which is tomorrow night, Fireworks Friday. Could be very close to a sellout crowd. A huge amount of tickets have already been purchased for that game. 7:05 it'll go, and it'll be against the Kelowna Falcons, who will conclude their series tonight and either get up real early in the morning or bus overnight, one of the two, but they'll be on the diamond tomorrow night for that scheduled 9-rounder. 1 no strike here to Ryder Florence. And the pitch, too high. NightOwls tonight wearing their gray pants. That is sort of a grayish blue top with a navy blue and gold trim. And the pitch is fought off and fouled away. Florence hitting 182, 25th ball game last night. So he's playing in his 26th game, his 89th at bat. 11 runs and 16 hits, 3 runs batted in, 1 stolen base, and a .451 OPS. The combination of the on-base and the slugging percentage. Count even at 2-2 here to Ryder Florence. Nakau and Kodama, the middle infielder, drawn fully back and fanned apart. Nakau is the shortstop tonight. Lenahan plays at third base, and he's midway. Max Stagg does the same thing at first, and out on the picket line tonight, it's Iserman's, Veach, and Middlemiss, left through right. And we're ready to go. Here comes the 3-2 delivery. And that was an 86-mile-an-hour two-seam fastball that dropped right off the edge of the table. Strikeout number 1 for Jack Hudson.
Really good pitch, Al. Just excellent control on that. Like you say, that ball comes across the plate, just drop.
And we'll go to Spencer Sullivan, the starting left fielder tonight. Sullivan hitting .297, his 35th ball game as we speak. Big lumbering left-handed batter, slight knee bend, front foot is slightly open. And he works about midway in the batter's box. He takes a breaking ball at the knee. Strike 1 on Spencer Sullivan. Of course, the trade deadline was today in Major League Baseball. Haven't had a chance to review the movement. The sellers are the sellers and the buyers are the buyers. The Blue Jays did pick up a starting pitcher from the Cleveland Guardians, but I'm not sure when he'll pitch. He's been on the shelf all season due to injury. And here's the 1-1 delivery. Inside pitch. Ball 2. One thing I do know for sure, it's not just baseball, it's every other sport. There's no general manager out there that's Santa Claus.
You got that right.
And here's the 2-1 pitch. And that's on the outside block at 78 miles an hour, an off-speed pitch. Nanaimo will be out of here at about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. They'll have the flight into Nanaimo and get ready for a weekend series. They'll finish out the regular season in Bellingham. And the pitch on the outside corner, belt high, called third strike, and Spencer Sullivan is set down. And here comes the pitch. On the block for a called third strike.
Hard to believe the batters let that go. They're that close.
murals celebrating Edmonton's drinking water source, the North Saskatchewan River. Their artwork is part of EPCOR's annual awareness campaign, Glass of the Sask. So be sure to stop by the new water filling stations, stay hydrated, appreciate that powerful artwork as well.
Ho, 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 Graham. I am one pastry chef to another. I'm here with Gloria, who owns, you're the bottle washer, you're the head baker at Art of Cake, and you've got 3 decorators ready to go.
Yes, we do.
And tell us, what are they going to be doing? Oh, throughout the evening, they're going to be decorating a baseball field.
Yeah, baseball-inspired cake. The whole idea is for them to be creative and come up with their own ideas. So.
Excellent. I can't wait. There is no green icing left, though. I've accidentally eaten it all.
We have.
All
Actually, we're at a red too. So.
We'll be checking on them all night long to see the progress of your beautiful masterpiece.
Sounds good.
And I will be the judge, Gloria. I will be the judge.
Sounds good. You gonna taste it too?
But that's the part about being a judge.
Thank you, and thanks to the Art of Cake for providing all the cake goodies needed for our contest today. Good luck to those decorators. Hey, if a Riverhawk hits one over the fence, which happened last night, we're going to celebrate the shot with Midwest Properties Home Run Handout. And you can give away $100 gift cards to the Hawk Shop for one fan. And here starts off with the
Pitching tonight for the Night-Owls, it's Teague Van Dyke out of the northern part of the state of Arizona, a beautiful little place called Flagstaff, Arizona. 6'2", 220-pound junior out of Impawa Community College. Teague Van Dyke. 1 ball and no strike is the count. Worth again completes the batter. He goes into his crouch, frames the ball, and it's low. Ball 2. Florence at third, Hayes at first. Nicoluk the shortstop. Mold is the second baseman. The middle infield plays fully back. Spencer Sullivan in left field. Owen Wessel in center. And Raul Fabian Jr., the starting right fielder tonight. This will be the 7th start and the 10th appearance on the year for Teague Van Dyke. 29 and 2/3 innings, 34 hits, 18 runs, 13 earned runs, 9 walks, 23 strikeouts. Got an 0-1 record, no saves, and a 3.94 earned run average. And Tai Chinakawa is aboard. And Kyle Yip will be the hitter. As you can see by his statistics, he's really had a nice year with the pole. 361 batting average, a 470 on-base percentage. And he's versatile. He can play the outfield, he can do the catching chores. Swings at the first pitch. Nicoluk the shortstop on the Mold. He comes off the bag, makes a nice turn. And Yip is erased on the back end of a 6-4-3 double play. And Max Stagg is the hitter. Underway in the top of the 8th inning in Big League Baseball tonight. It's a 3-all draw. The Atlanta Braves and the Cincinnati Reds. And another ground ball to the left side. It's a shortstop. Nicoluk throws a little low, and Hayes digs it out of the dirt nicely. And that's a 3-up, 3-down inning as we move on to the second.
You know how this works. I have on my hat, I have got the starting lineup of the Nanaimo NightOwls. We will spin it. When that player comes up to bat, we are going to chant winner. If they strike out, we are going to give away 50, not regular hot dogs, but beautiful, beautiful gourmet, free-range hot dogs. All right, and my good friend, the wiener himself, Bennett, is going to spin the wheel. Are you ready, Bennett? Yeah. Hot dog, we've got a wiener. All right, spin the wheel. Here we go. All right. Now go ahead and stop it too, Bennett, because it will never stop. Who is it? Which player is it? Number 38, Wirtjen. Wirtjen. Number 38, you'll say it up there, Graham. Are you ready? And then when it's your time, what are you going to say, Bennett? Yeah, that's how it's done. Number 38 when they come up to bat, and then we are going to give away 50 free hot dogs when they strike out.
All right, thank you. Now, since it's Foodie Night, our concession team has cooked up a special item for you with some green onion cakes from Mr. Shuto himself. Green onion cake smash burger. So you head to the smash burger bars at both of the first base side of the Hawk Walk, the third base. That's a smash burger. Oh, there it is with the green onion cake bun. What do you think?
Oh, bon appetit. My left arm is a bit numb, but it's delicious.
Oh, a little bit of green onion in your mustache. That'll get you in the mood for more. You know what? If you don't want to head out to the concession, scan the QR code. Get snacks and drinks delivered right to your seat. That's the order app.
Out of the second inning, here's the 8 home run man in the starting 9 tonight, Jacob Hayes. Big first baseman, right-handed batter to get things going. Brock Worthgen, the catcher, and Trevor Goldenetz is going to be the designated hitter tonight. Middle 3 of the order. There's a breaking ball, swing and a miss. Well, the New York Yankees will pick up a half game on the idle Toronto Blue Jays tonight by virtue of a 7-4 victory over the Tampa Bay Rays at Yankee Stadium in New York. Just across the East River from where it used to be the old Polo Grounds. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jacob Hayes. He wound up with the pitch on the way to bouncer foul to third base. Top of 8, it's Atlanta now with a 6-3 lead on the Cincinnati Reds. And later tonight, it'll be out in Seattle, a very light smattering of ball games this evening. The Seattle Mariners at that beautiful ballpark just off Interstate 5 in Seattle will host the Texas Rangers. Tomorrow, the Orioles will be in Chicago to play the Cubs. The Brewers will be in Washington to play the Nationals. And it'll be the Tigers and the Phillies hooking up in Philadelphia. And the ball is hit out into short right field. Camped under this. That's way up in the well. That's a mile-high pop-up. Little miss catches the ball, and the batter, Hayes, was just about at second base when the out was made. Really got under it.
We saw one of those last night over on the left field side. Boy, they're really getting under that ball.
Tigers and the Phillies tomorrow in Philadelphia. The Royals move into Toronto to play the Blue Jays. Twins and the Guardians, the Astros and the Red Sox. Giants will play the Mets in New York. And the Yankees are going to be in Florida to play the Marlins. The Dodgers are in Tampa Bay. And it's the Pirates and the Rockies, the White Sox and the Halos, the Cardinals and the Padres and the Diamondbacks. And the A's will get it going at what used to be called Raley Field in Sacramento. Jack Hudson rocks and delivers. Throws a hard spinner, 79 mile an hour. Good spin, good break, good location on that curve. And he's out of the University of Lethbridge.
This inning, he's really finding the strike zone.
There's a ground ball that's cued fair at third, fielded deep behind the bag by Lenahan. Strong throw across the diamond, and the other big man in the infield, Max Stagg, digs it out of the dirt. There's 2 away. Nicely done on both corners.
Certainly was. Lenahan literally was on the foul side of the bag. Vernon made the throw, and good stretch by Stagg digging it out.
You see how deep at third base he was. He had to, after he caught the ball, he had to move over into foul territory, but he threw a strong throw, and Stagg was there to dig it out of the dirt. So there's 2 out, and 5 in a row have been set down by Jack Hudson. And Trevor Goldenetz, the DH, is the batter. 289 batter here for the NightOwls. 1 ball, no strike here on Goldenetz. And a fastball is in and over for a called strike. Matt Beaudry tonight is the ball strike umpire. Philip McGee at first. Amon McConney is the umpire working at third. Full swing and a little dribbler foul. So in the ball game, we've had a pop-up, 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 called. A pop fly to right and then a ground ball to third base. 5 in a row set down by Jack Hudson. And there's a little looping line drive to the opposite field, giving chases Nikau. He puts leather on it, but not in time. That'll end the put-out string at 5. An infield hit for Trevor Goldenetz.
Now he just got it over Lenahan, and Lenahan's pretty tall. He got up in the air, but couldn't quite get there. And Nikau just couldn't get to the ball either.
And Easton Mould, the second baseman, will be the hitter. Had Lenahan been playing fully back, he might have got to that ball. Not saying he would have, but he might have. And the pitch is a strike called, 0-1 to Easton Mold. A 189 hitter, his 32nd ball game, his 112th at bat. Here on Foodie Night at the ballpark. And it's Foodie Night at this ballpark every night.
It sure is.
I don't know how many hamburgers, hot dogs, fries they go through, but.
And popcorn.
Of course, you got to wash that food down. How about $5 beers? And the 1-1 pitch, foul back. $5, you get a 12-ounce pour of beautiful, ice-cold, Bohemian-style lager beer. You know, in the early days of baseball, professional baseball, a lot of the owners were brewers. And the reason for it, it was just an outlet for them to sell their wares. And the pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Overhand curveball at 76 miles an hour off the right arm of Jack Hudson. Beautiful pitch.
The winner will get a $100 Visa gift card courtesy of EPCOR to one of our favorite restaurants here in the city. First of all, hot dog, hamburger, are they sandwiches?
Hamburger, yes. Hot dog.
Okay, here we go. Brian, what classic baseball food was once used as a military ration in World War II?
Hot dog?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to steal it? Cracker Jacks is correct. It's 1-0. Which country consumes the most chocolate per capita?
Switzerland.
Switzerland is correct. Oh, it is 2-0. What is the main ingredient in the Spanish cold soup gazpacho?
Tomato.
It is tomatoes. Oh my gosh, 2-1. What on average is the most expensive non-alcoholic beverage at sports stadiums?
Water.
What kind of water?
Bottled water.
Bottled water is correct. We are going to give it to Jason. Congratulations. A $100 GC courtesy of our good friends at EPCOR. Oh my gosh, where were you on Cracker Jacks? You're a Cracker Jack. Get out of here.
Well, your accent sure comes and goes. I love that. And you know what? It's not the most expensive water tonight. We've got Glass of the Sask and refill stations for you to take advantage of. Thanks to EPCOR. Now batting third baseman, number 35, Trent Lenahan.
Third baseman Trent Lenahan leads things off here in the last two against Teague Van Dyke, big burly right-hander out of northern Arizona, Flagstaff, Arizona. Jason Green and Grant Iserman's the middle three of the Edmonton order, due up here on this smoking hot Thursday night. Never a better night for $5 beer night than tonight.
Oh, you got that right.
30 centigrade, 90 degrees Fahrenheit. 2 balls and no strike here to Lenahan. And Van Dyke rocks and delivers. Lenahan was late on it. He pops it up on the infield skin and now back into short right field. And Hayes, the first baseman, makes it easy play, 1 gone. While we're on the discussion of Foodie Night, I don't know if we've done it this year, but if we haven't, we should have. A big tip of the hat to the food service people in this park. Each and every day, unbelievable what a volume of food that they put out for the luxury boxes, and there's 30 of those, and they're sold out every night. And then the party zones down the left and right field foul lines, and of course in the concourse. And they just do a wonderful job. Beautiful food, well prepared, and at a real reasonable price.
And they do an excellent job, and of course we're here quite early when the fans come in. We see them walking up with their meals, loading her up.
And the 1-1 delivery. And that's in a minor league park. Can you imagine the volume of food as an example they go through at the ballpark in Toronto? And the pitch. I will say one thing, though, that Remax Field has got over Rogers Place. We got more parking than they do. They have none.
That's right.
All they've got is the light rail transit. But that's the trade-off you get when you go with a downtown park. On away, 3-2. Walter O'Malley decided to go west from Brooklyn, and he selected that site, which was Chavez Ravine, and got a wonderful deal on the land. He had the foresight to make sure there was adequate parking for a 50,000-seat park.
You know, interesting thing, you go there, doesn't matter what time of day, Al. That is the cleanest park I've ever seen. Dodger Stadium.
And the pitch inside. Green has got 7 big fly balls on the year, and he leads the club in that category, gets a free pass. 1 out, 1 on for Isermans. Hitting .276, his 41st game tonight. 153rd at bat, 29 runs, 42 hits, 22 runs batted in. Got 6 bags and a .667 OPS. And Isermans awaits the pitch. Takes a rip at a curveball, and he swings and he misses at strike 1. $105,000, the seasonal attendance. And after this one's done tonight, it'll be more like about $112,000 with 3 games in the regular season left to be played. Edmonton remains a game behind Victoria in the second half of the North Division. 15-5 record for the Harbor Cats, 7-3 in their last 10. Hawks are also 7-3. 14-6, 8 games better than 500, 1 out. Wenatchee 4.5 back, as are the Bellingham Bells. The Bells will be in the playoffs by virtue of winning the flag in the first half. And they, I'm sure, like everybody else, has lost a fair amount of ball players to the draft and to other things, players having to return to their colleges.
It's hard to believe we're not even in August yet, and the Div 1 schools have already started their football practices.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll tell you, every year it's earlier.
And here comes the pitch. It's on a bounce to the plate. Ball 4. Isermans draws the walk. Green moves into scoring position. Well, what they've done is they've turned what used to be amateur sports, college students playing sports. You might as well just call it the NFL Junior.
Well, what it is now, it's revenue, revenue, revenue. And, you know, it's I don't think it's good for sport. I certainly don't think it's good for college sport, but it certainly is the reality.
Middle miss takes inside. 1 ball and no strikes to Mitch. 35th game tonight. He's a .276 batter. Back-to-back walks issued here by the right-hander Teague Van Dyke. And an off-speed pitch is bounced foul at third base.
And Middle miss has shown early in the year that he has good power. He can get that ball in the gaps.
He gets extended, you're right. Out of a ball and a strike. Runners take their leads. Long stride home from the set position, and the pitch is in there for a strike. On the long season, Edmonton at 28-18, 10 better than 500. And they are tied with Bellingham, who are also 29-19. That's in the long season. And the pitch. That ball is given a ride up the middle and a long run back. Here goes Wessel. He's not going to get to it. That's off the warning track shell and onto the green monster. At second base is Middle miss. He makes the turn. The cutoff man is Nicoluk. And the throw is up the road, and he clobbered that one. 99 miles an hour off the barrel. 385 feet in distance.
He definitely got everything into that, Al. That's a tremendous hit. And we get a replay on it here.
And a 2-run triple for Mitch Middlemiss. Scores Green from second and scores Isermans from first base. That was a hanger, no doubt about it. And he let it rip. As you see, Wessel, he knows he's not going to get to that ball on the fly. Just turn tail, throws the ball to the shortstop, Nicoluk, who was the cutoff man. And Kodama's at third base. They're going to play the middle infield fully back. Hayes will come in a little bit at first. Midway at third is Florence. And Teague Van Dyke is going to be the recipient of a meeting at the mound here with the catcher, Worthgen. Other games tonight in the league. Cowboys Black Bears are in Springfield. They're actually in Salem, Oregon is where they are to play the Marion Berries. Springfield is in Yakima Valley. Walla Walla is in Corvallis tonight. Kamloops and Victoria will conclude their series at Royal Athletic Park. Portland Pickles and the Bend Elks, and of course Nanaimo and the Riverhawks here tonight. 1 ball and no strike. Ground ball up the middle will score the run. And the pitch. It's a line drive up the middle. You could hang clothes on that line. He really scalded that ball. 90 mph off the barrel.
Yeah, nothing easy about that. It was a real nice swing right through the ball, right up the middle.
That'll bring up the 9-hole batter, Drew Veach. Here you see Kadama. And he pulls the trigger on that pitch, lines a bullet into center field. And the venerable pitching coach, Gorman Heimuller, is going to go out to the mound here and try if he can settle this young guy down.
You know, it's interesting. We saw Van Teague pitch earlier this year. He's done pretty well. But you talk of where he's from, it's hard to pitch from Flagstaff. That's 7,000 feet. You look at the dome they have there at Northern Arizona University. They used to, I don't know if they still have a baseball program, Al, but they used to do their winter workouts. A third of that dome was for baseball.
Well, if they did get cold weather, it would be due to the elevation. It's still in Arizona, so how cold can it get?
Yeah, it can get pretty cold there, especially when the blizzards come in. They get a lot of snow right up in there.
3 runs have come in to score. There's a man on, double play depth in the middle infield, and there's a Quail out into short left field. Spencer Sullivan has no choice but to play that on a bounce. Kadama moves into scoring position, and Drew Veach collects the 3rd hit of the inning.
Boy, he had a good night last night. Big hit early and bunted for a base hit. Playing very well.
And the batter is Tai Chi Nakao.
3 consecutive hits, a triple and 2 singles.
And Tai Chi drops down a bunt, a pretty good drag bunt off to the left-handed side of the mound. Fielded here by Van Dyke, and his throw is straight and true to the bag. No time at bat. The runners move over. I don't think they were expecting a bunt with 1 away.
No, and he put it where he has to put it.
Nice drag bunt. Moves 2 runners over to second and third base. Kyle Yip is the batter. He swung at the first pitch offered up to him his first time through and bounced into a double play. Here he's got a ground ball to the left side, Nicolak towards the hole. And the throw is dug out of the dirt by Hayes real nicely, and that'll get it done. But that is closing the barn door after the horses got stolen. 3-0 Edmonton lead as we go to 3.
Black and white screen printing T-shirt toss! Looking at the field right now, we've got the birdcage coming out with the T-shirt cannon. And I've got a couple of T-shirts. Let's give away some T-shirts. If you want a T-shirt, get up, get up, get up! Over here, one over here. Let's go that way. All right, let's check the cannon out. The young men are loading the cannon full of buttercream and T-shirts. Here they go, shoulder roll and a boom. Oh, section C. You know, Graham, cooking is a passion where baking is a science. There we go, D. Now we're coming over here. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh! Right. Here we go. Let's go. The T-shirt cannon. There we go. That was it. That was our black and white screen printing T-shirt toss. We've got so much more planned for you right away.
T-shirts and freezies. What a toss from the guy that sang the national anthem.
And we'll go to Raul Fabian Jr., the right fielder. The attendance on the year, 105,174 after the 5,200 that were in the seats last night. And each and every night, I've got the attendance. I think the smallest attendance on the year was, ironically, in the second homestand against Bellingham was not a nice night. 2,028 fans showed up. Fabian Jr. is erased on a easy fly ball up the middle here for Drew Veach.
Yeah, this homestand and the last one now, it's just been unbelievable what they've drawn.
Andrew Nicolak, a good glove man at the shortstop position, and he came in last night, saved some wear and tear on the arms. He had a 4-batter-up inning, and he did not allow a run, retired the side. Andrew Nicolak. Nick hitting .235. And the pitch, curveball, he got out in front of it. Did Nicolak, fouls it off. Obviously the biggest crowd of the year, 9,200 here on July 1st. 7,108 fans here on Tuesday night. I would think we're right about 6,000 this evening, and they say very good chance that it'll be an absolute sellout tomorrow night for fireworks Friday night. There from the drone camera you see that assembled multitude here at Remax Field this evening. And to think there was a chance until the Gregg brothers stepped up and the rest of this ownership group that this park would have gone in the way of the dodo bird end of the wrecking ball. That would have been criminal.
It really would have. And of course, you and I go back to the history before this stadium was built, old Renfrew Park, and all the baseball that's been played here, Al, and the tremendous history in this location.
Well, I don't know whose big idea it was. I know it was land developers, that's for sure. But too bad you didn't get your way.
Yeah.
And the pitch, all laced out into left field. Room service fly ball to Iserman's. Maybe 1-2 paces on to his glove-handed side to make the catch.
Now, we've talked a lot about the dimensions of this field. But one thing Jake Lanferman's done a very good job of, it brings in outfielders that can play this huge outfield very well. Iserman's in left, Veach in center, Middle Miss in right. They all can fly.
And a breaking ball to Owen Wessel, who popped up to the shortstop Macau in earlier innings. And the strike one delivery, a waste pitch down and away. The man who built this park, you can say what you like about him. A lot of people, there's no gray area with Peter Pocklington. Either you liked him or you didn't. But he got this ballpark built, and that is a fact. And here's the pitch, strike call, 1-2.
Beautiful breaking ball right on the inside black.
Built over a Canadian winter.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, huh? It was ready to go that spring.
And here's the 1-2. On inside.
Just missed the same pitch.
It was built 1 year after Franklin Covey Field in Salt Lake. Remax Field, as it's called now. Before that, it was Telus Field. And Franklin Covey Field has been wrecked, and they built a new park out in the valley somewhere. And Remax Field is still going just as good as the day it was built.
And even drawing better.
Yep. And the pitch fouled away. One earned run allowed in 18 innings by Riverhawk pitching in this series. Ground ball wide of third. Lanahan is up with as he ranges onto his glove hand side. Sidearms through the diamond, and the throw was right on the money.
I've got my three competitors up here. Probably the worst food known to man, Kale. How are you, Kale?
Great, you?
I'm terrible. This is Tyler.
Hello, everyone.
And this is Josh. How are you?
Excellent.
Perfect. There's a consensus their favorite food is donaires. All right, you guys, I want to hear your best hawker impression. You know, cold beer, hot dog, get your hot dog. So let's do a hot dog, get your hot dog first, and we'll see who is going to win 10 free booster juices from our friends at Booster Juice. Here we go. Kale. Hot dog. Sounded very Japanese. All right.
Come and get your hot dog.
It sounds like you work at a rodeo, Josh.
Fresh hot dogs.
Sounded very effeminate. Okay, now cold beer, get your cold beer. Here we go, Kale.
Cold beer.
It sounds like you're an RCMP officer.
Come and get your cold beer.
Like a terrible CB operator. Josh? Cold beer.
All right, Donovan, who's our winner?
I'm going to give it to Josh.
All right.
But I was expecting more like a cold beer. Get your cold beer here. Hot doggity dick doggin. Get your diggity dick doggins.
And leading things off for your green onion cakes, first baseman, number 48, Max.
Here in the last three, Max Stagg is the batter. Ball game right about the 40-minute mark here in the home three. Stagg, Lenahan, and Green. All three batters with the potential to take you deep. And the pitch from Teague Van Dyke is a strike. 0-2 to Stagg. Ground out his first time through. And the pitch is in the dirt. Ground ball and 2 hops, fielded wide of the bag at third by Florence across the diamond. Throws a strike, and there's one away. Stagg is erased. And Lenahan is going to be the batter. 331 batsman, 37th game, 130th at bat as we speak. 28 runs, 46 hits, 3 home runs, 38 runs batted in, 9 stolen bases, and a .916 OPS. And Lenahan turns this one right around. It's the ball hit out into left field. Fielded on the bounce by Spencer Sullivan. Lenahan is on his way towards second. The cutoff man is Nicolak. And the relay's not in time. That'll be a one-out double. And that one was spanked good and proper. 104 miles off the barrel.
Really got around on it, Al, and we've seen him do this so many times. Many times gapping the ball, be in right center, left center. This one right down the left field line.
And there you see it. Sullivan came over and had to play the ball on a bounce. No way he was going to get to it on the fly. One out, a man in scoring position. And Green swings right from the heels on that first pitch. Leads the team in home runs with 7 and 29 runs batted in. Big left-handed hitting slugger.
And 2 of those home runs have been grand slams.
And the pitch too high. We go to a ball and a strike. And here comes the 1-1 delivery. That's a strike call. Tonight, Matt Beaudry works back of the bat. Philip McGee at first, and then McCamey, the umpire, working at third. That is the green onion cake uniform, a themed uniform top, worn by the Hawks here tonight. Ground ball to the right side. Mold fields on 2 bounces, sidearms and throws a strike to the bag. There's 2 gone, and on to third goes Lenahan. And Isermans, who walked and scored his first time along, is the batter.
Now this young man has also come up with some clutch hits, get RBIs.
And the pitch. Iserman gives it a ride to the right side, a dribbler on to Mold. He ranges to his left, gathers it in, and one fluid motion throws a strike to the base. 3 innings away and a 3-0 Riverhawk lead.
For you right now, we are super excited. We're going to line up 4 teams of competitors here for something we like to call the Remax Bet the House Tortilla Slap Challenge. All right, the way this is going to work is each team member is going to take a drink of water in their mouth, and then their partner is going to slap them in the face with a tortilla, and I don't know why, but this is what we're going to do. All right, team 1, prepare yourself, everybody. Mouthful of water. Water, quickly, we've got seconds. Get that mouthful of water. Really? All right, here we go. Team 1, Slapper with the tortilla.
If they spit the water
Oh.
out, they lose, right?
Yep. Oh, yes, you are
Oh.
eliminated. This team is eliminated. Here we go. Oh, and I'm soaked. Oh, he deserves that. Team 4, go. Oh, no. Okay, now other team. You got a mouthful of water. Give her a slap. Oh, they are solid. All right. Come on.
like a
But
slap
they're not
fight.
ready. Why aren't you ready? All right, slapper. Okay, good. They're still in it. Okay, here we go. Slap him. No. All right, now slap her. Just slap her anyway. Come on, quickly. We've got 5 seconds. Slap her in the face. Tortilla. Slap her. Slap him. Slap them. Slap each other now. Now you slap each other till you're silly. Here, like this. I will. Give me this tortilla. All right, we've got to pick a winner. I'm going to go with, there it is, with this team right here. Congratulations. What are your names?
Daniel.
Daniel and? Danielle. Oh, but you don't deserve to win. You have the same name. All right, congratulations. You get a $100 gift card, Visa, courtesy of our good friends at EPCOR. That is the Remax.
Jag Hudson going to work here in the 4th inning. Green completes the battery. Lenahan's at third. Stagg at first. Nakao at short. Kadama, the second baseman, out on the picket line. Grant Eiserman's in left. Drew Veach in center. And Mitchell Middlemiss, the starting right fielder tonight. And the breaking ball misses down and away. Edmonton is 6-2 this season, wearing themed uniforms like they're wearing tonight. In the white uniform, they're 4 victories and 1 loss. In the baby blues, they're 8-8, and in the navy, they're 10-7. Hitting .272 as a team, that's just, I think that's the best we've ever had in our 4 years in the league. With an OPB of .372 and a slugging percentage of .381. 94 stolen bases, so there's another element, a little bit of speed. Now, granted, probably the biggest proponent of stealing bases has now been drafted, Robbie Phelps. Run batted in, 244 on the year, and 23 big fly balls. 3 balls and a strike here on Ryder Florence. Got a Draper, Utah. And he takes a breaking ball down and away. First walk of the night issued by Jack Hudson. And Spencer Sullivan will be the batter. Draper, Utah, 6 feet, 185 pounds. He's now the base runner, a sophomore, out of Scottsdale Community College. Ryder Florence do a walk and a 3-1 breaking ball. Cow and Kodama going to shorten up here to a double play death. Lenahan's going to move in a little bit at third. Outfield is straight away. Outfielder in Edmonton, one of the biggest parks in baseball, 420 up the middle, 340 to left, 320 to right, and then it really drops off in the 9-hole, the right field gap. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. Now in the middle, must have been a little bit high. Hawks in day games this year are 5-4. Home games 17-6. Away they're 11-12, and the night games 23 victories against 15 losses. And the 2-0 pitch. Threw him a spinner at 77 miles an hour. Swing and a miss on that hook.
He's had good results with that breaking ball tonight. He's consistently throwing it for strikes.
First baseman Jacob Hayes, the on-deck batter. And Hudson back on to first base. Hudson making his maiden voyage as a Riverhawk tonight. St. Albert ball player. 5'11", 185-pound junior at the University of Lethbridge.
That community of St. Albert and Morinville, north of it, has produced a lot of good baseball players. They have a wonderful program up there.
Well, that, of course, is where it starts.
Sure does.
No matter what country you're in. And the pitch inside. Really, when they're really, really young, and they get them started on T-ball, where you just hit the ball off the tee, and which, believe me, is harder than it looks.
Well, especially when you're that small.
And here's the 3-2 delivery. Foul tip. Runner at first was not on the move.
And you look at pretty well all these ball players, Al, have come up through starting with T-ball, and they will go out. We'll see them out here sometimes. take that tee out and just hit the ball into the netting and just work on their stroke. It's a good way to do it.
Yep. And the pitch. Breaking ball, foul tipped. Leaders in the West Coast League tonight as we go to the batting average category. Jace Miller of Bend at 375 batter. Cal McDaniel of Portland hitting 375. And Joey Wright of Portland hitting 362. Back-to-back batters will go to a full count, and this one is popped up in the short center field. Drifting on in to make the catch is Drew Veach. And Florence will retreat to first base. The Cow tried to bluff him a little bit, like he was going to field that pop up himself, made him put on the brakes. And Jacob Hayes is the batter. Josh Scheidhart of Portland leads the league in stakes. He's got 60 runs batted in. Macau Sniffen of Bend, 43, and Noah Carliner of Ridgefield has got 40 runs batted in. Hit leader is Scheidhart of Portland at 58. Cade Martinez of Wenatchee at 54. Nate Kirkpatrick of Bellingham with a total of 52 hits.
Jack Hudson has thrown the first 3 or 4 times holding this runner.
Bouncing ball to third, backhanded by Lenahan. Goes to second for Kadama, makes a nice turn, and the relay to first. They go around the horn on the double play.
Just an excellent play.
Backhanded at the bag by Lenahan. On to Kadama and the relay to Stagg. That's how you turn a double play around the horn. You know, Max spent a big chunk of this year as the DH. He's pretty accomplished with the glove.
He certainly is, and whether he's playing the outfield or first base, he does a very good job. And he's got good speed, too. When you see him in the outfield, he fits right in with those fast outfielders. Very good all-around ball player. The thing I get a kick out of him with him, Al, is playing with a cricket ball and teaching the guys how to throw a cricket ball.
Good. Nailing it. Good job. Oh my gosh. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, I'm going to have to call it. I'm going to give it to this man right over here. Get over here. Quickly, quickly. Come over here. Come over here quickly. Get over here as quickly as you can. What is your name, sir?
Colton.
Colton, I'm going to give you this $100 gift card. What do you call that deck?
The Boogie Woogie.
Let's see it. Do it some more.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. I call this me trying to get into my skinny jeans. Colton, I want to tell you, this is your future.
And leading off for your Edmonton Riverhawks, right fielder, number 36, Mitchell Middleman.
Last half of the fourth inning, and Mitch Middlemas, who pulled the trigger on a triple up the middle, a 390-footer, knocked in 2 runs. He got the third, and he would come in to score on a run-scoring single by Anthony Kadama. So Middlemas, big right-handed batter up there, who played for this Nanaimo Ball Club last season. Strides into the pitch, and he fouls it back, strike 1. Again, it's Kelowna in town tomorrow night for the weekend. They'll either get up real early in the morning and bus into Edmonton, or they'll take off in the middle of the night. I'd probably prefer taking off in the middle of the night. And here's the 2-2 delivery from that straight overhand delivery by Teague Van Dyke. Foul back. And the pitch up and in. Middlemas had to duck out of the way of that. Wasn't thrown real hard, but was high of the wheelhouse, 7-8 mile an hour velocity. And the pitch. Middle miss, stayed with that nicely. Kept his weight back, and he lines a bullet up the middle, a single. Second knock of the night for Middle Miss.
There's a situation, 3-2 count. Middle Miss is waiting on that ball to come into the zone. Just nice contact right over second base for a hit.
And Anthony Kadama, the batter. That doubleheader that's going to go on Monday at Ballpark in Victoria. The opening pitch for the first one at 4 o'clock Pacific time. But the winner or the loser, no matter what, that'll be counted in the second half standings, not the first half. 1 ball, no strike on Kadama. Nicoluk and Mold will shorten up to a double play depth. Florence just inside the bag at third. Being up by 3, you got a man on. Your 8-hole batter hitting, I think the idea is probably look out for a bunt.
Well, that's why they're holding the runner on close, and if you notice, third baseman's creeping in.
Out of 1 ball and no strikes, here comes the pitch. Kadama shows the bunt, and he draws the bat back, go to ball 2.
And as you've mentioned before, Al, this is the thing. When you're bunting, you make sure it's in the strike zone.
Earned run average leader in the league is Gio DeGua of Kelowna with a microscopic ERA at 0.94. And there's 2 men on. Anthony Kadama draws ball 4. And Drew Veach will be the hitter.
Now Veach also, he showed a good push bunt yesterday. Possibility he'll drag it here to get down the third baseline. There it is. It's an excellent bunt.
And the fielding play made by Florence. He had to come in, field that ball. And in one fluid motion, transferred the ball from glove to hand. No time at bat. Perfect sacrifice bunt by Drew Veach. Nice drag bunt. No lose situation for the hitter.
No,
in that instance, it's a sacrifice. He won't get a time at bat. If you're really lucky, you might get an infield hit. And the pitch is down and away. Ball 1.
This is the one thing we're seeing with this ball club this year. Hit and run, double steals, bunting well. Makes for a good all-around ball club.
And here's the pitch to Tai Chi Nakao. That's a 58-foot breaking ball. And we go to a 2-ball, no strike count here on Nakao. And a pitcher up and throwing now in the relief pen of the NightOwls. Off-speed pitch is pulled foul by Nakao. There it is, the beautiful old North Saskatchewan River. And you can see the stern wheeler. It operates for a few months every year, I know that. And in the background, it's Remax Field with a crowd, I would think, tonight, well over 6,000. And here comes the pitch. Teague Van Dyke throws a breaking ball strike. Runners on, Middle Miss at third. Kadama takes his lead off at second. Nicoluk and Mold, the middle infielder, drawn fully back. Gonna have Florence just inside of midway at third. Up wide of the bag is Hayes at first. The outfield is straight away. Outfield tonight of Sullivan, Wessel, and Fabian Jr. There's the pitch, and it gets away from the catcher, Worthgen. And coming on in to score is Mitchell Middlemiss, and on to third goes Kadama.
Now, Al, we have seen Middlemiss in this series and before. He is a heads-up baseball runner. Even though it was a walk there, he saw that ball get away and he sprinted for home, able to get in.
That'll be a wild pitch to score the run. And on his way to the mound is field manager Cody Andrzejczyk. He's calling for a relief pitcher as we take a short timeout.
A Popeyes inning. That means everybody's leaving here with a free biscuit and chicken coupon.
Oh, yeah.
Runners at first and third with one away. The new pitcher is right-hander Vincenzo Bruno, and he'll make his 7th appearance in relief. He's got 8 2/3 innings, 15 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned. 7 walks, 10 strikeouts. Got a 1-2 record. No saves and a 13.50 earned run average. Vincenzo Bruno. And he misses high. Incomplete totals for Teague Van Dyke, 3 1/3. Scattered 5 hits. Walks were his undoing tonight, 5 of them, no strikeouts. Hit 1 batter and he tethered 1 wild pitch. And the pitch back to the mound off the leg of Bruno, fielded here by the third baseman Florence. A run will come in to score, and that putout will go 1 to 5 to 3. Off the bat of Kyle Yip.
That's one of those
and
sore
he got
ones.
smoked in the right leg. And Max Stagg will be the hitter. 1 to 5 to 3 on the ground ball out. And a run batted in, awarded to Kyle Yip. Now Kyle at second base. Gadama's at third. And Max Stagg, who was bounced out twice tonight, once to third, once to the shortstop position, is the batter up. 2 men in scoring position with 2 away here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. And the pitch upstairs from Vincenzo Bruno, ball 1. He is out of Stancazzo, that's all it says, and I assume that's a city in Italy. 5'9", 185-pound senior out of the University of Bridgeport. They have got an outstanding pro league in Italy. A number of ex-big leaguers have gone there and played. You can imagine they get hot weather, very little rain. And here's the pitch. Ground ball here to the shortstop, Nicola. Gathers it in, throws to the bag, and that'll get it done. A run in to score. It's a lead now of 5-0.
Toss the rings and repeat. We've got Team Fresh Cherry against our good friends. This is Fresh Cherry. And the other team, of course, is Team Glizzy. Teams, are you ready? Steve's water slide is ready.
What kind of water's on there, Donovan?
This is fresh artisanal water right from the North Saskatchewan River. Oh my gosh, and apparently they didn't have any short shorts where he got those. Are you ready? Ring toss competitors, are you ready? Here we go. They've got to toss the ring, make the catch, and then go. 3, 2, 1, go! Toss that ring. Oh, Cercle Bleus, Remis, try again. Come on. Toss that ring, toss that ring. Oh my gosh, this is just like K-Days. You're terrible. And it cost you $1,000. Hey, there we go. Just one. Go, Maverick, go, slide. Oh, now slide. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, these jeans are wet. Go, slide. Get over there and toss that ring. Now get back over there, run. All right, and slide. Oh, what a beautiful masterpiece slide. Oh my gosh, what the feathers. 4,
we might have to call a
3,
winner.
2, 1. Oh, do we finish it with the slide? We have got a team winner. It's our good friends at Team Glizzy. They've got 3-2. Congratulations, you guys. That's the EPCOR Ring Toss Challenge brought to you by our good friends and neighbors at the North Saskatchewan River. Here you go. Here's your prize.
They win a Visa card. Good to one of our EPCOR partner restaurants. Thanks very much. Now, directing your attention to...
And the top of 5 is just underway. Jack Hudson has been the beneficiary of one ground ball double play today, and he's done just fine on his own. Retired the first 5 batters that he faced tonight. Right-hander out of a city just north of Edmonton, a place called St. Albert. Worthgen, the catcher, is the batter up there, and the pitch to him is a breaking ball down and away. Green completes the battery on the infield tonight. Lenahan at third. Stagg at first, Nakao at short, Kodama the second baseman, Iserman's Veach and Middle Miss in the outfield. Well, the batter got tied up on an inside pitch right in the wheelhouse. Popped back up towards the mound, and Lenahan comes over, and he makes the catch. He actually caught the ball on the right-handed side of the mound, and he had to go over the bump itself, which is not that easy to do.
It isn't, and he had to call Jason Green, the catcher, off. He was coming out. There's where communication is so important now. Both looking for the ball. You don't get that call, you get collisions.
And there's one away. And Trevor Goldenitz is the batter up. 2 runs come in that last half of the 4th inning, give Edmonton a lead of 5. And a breaking ball strike. One game being played tonight in the Canadian Football League, and that's with 4:14 to go. Ottawa, and they got something they direly needed to get a win. They don't have it yet, but they got a big lead, 24-11, lead on the Calgary Stampeders. And here comes the pitch. Breaking ball is right down the middle. Bottom of the 11th inning. Atlanta Braves, Cincinnati Reds, nothing decided, 11 apiece. Just underway down in the Emerald City tonight, the Mariners and the Texas Rangers at what used to be called Safeco Field. Not sure what it's called now, just a beautiful ballpark. Yankees over the Rays 7-4. A very light slate of games in Big League Baseball tonight. And the ball's popped up. Short center field. On the run back is Kadama. And the second baseman has got an easy play. 2 gone. T-Mobile Park is the new moniker of the park in Seattle.
That whole area where that ballpark is, Al, that is really a gorgeous area. Great place for the stadium. Football stadium's not far from it.
And we'll go to Easton Mold. Jack Hudson heralding his, not his return, but his debut as an Edmonton Riverhawk at the University of Lethbridge. I believe he was playing with the Weyburn Ball Club in the Western Canada League. Down and away go to ball 2.
Riverhawks have a reliever warming up. I believe this will be the last inning for Jack Hudson.
Got to get 5 innings to qualify for a potential victory, and there's the pitch. It's bounced back up the middle. Easton Mold keeps the inning alive with a base hit to center field. Congratulations to the Okotoks Dogs. They had one of 19 drafted Canadian ball players in a Rule 4 draft. And the ball player was Tim Payensatin, Coquitlam, British Columbia, third baseman. Played for the Okotoks Dogs. And the junior national team. So 19 Canucks are going to find employment in the minor league ladder of Major League Baseball. Strike 1 to the batter, Raul Fabian Jr. Runner goes. That'll be an uncontested steal of the bag. Green didn't catch it cleanly, and then he lost sight of the ball. Fabian Jr. is 0 for 1 tonight. He's a .230 batsman, his 36th ball game of the year. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball that is just foul of the chalk at third base. By about an inch.
Yeah, it wasn't by much. I'm impressed with how Lenahan gets over there. Now he's shading third base a little more, but he gets movement very quick.
Fabian attends San Jose State. Ball player out of Oakland, California. 6 feet, 200 pound senior. Here, Jack Hudson stepped off the rubber. He had his right arm cocked. He did not complete a throw to second, nor does he have to. You do not have to complete a throw to second or to third. You have to first, and you have to make your pitch to the plate. If you don't, you'll get called on a balk. And here's the 1-2. Hit down the line and right, slicing foul and out of play. We sit at about the 1 hour and 10-minute mark of this contest tonight. Raul Fabian awaits the pitch. And here it comes. There's a bullet hit up over the head of Stagg at first base and out into right field. Mold is going to come on in to score. That was a rope hit a long way to the opposite field. He got all of it. That is the second run that has been scored in this series by the NightOwls. One in the first game and one here in the 5th inning of the 3rd game.
We get the replay here, Al. Ball's outside and just real nice back control. Just over Max Stagg, and Max, pretty big boy.
And Andrew Nicoluk, the shortstop. Saved a little wear and tear on the bullpen arms last night in the late innings. He came in, he did a nice job. He pitched a scoreless inning.
Real good ball player, very good with the glove, good range. Swings a pretty good bat.
And here's a strike 1 pitch. Green did not hold that cleanly. That'll be, I would think, a wild pitch, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Fabian will pull into scoring position. So Mold with a base hit, steal a second, and he comes in to score on that hard single shot up the right field line off the bat of Raul Fabian Jr. And the count to Nicolak is 2 balls and a strike. All of this with 2 away. The first 2 batters, Worthgren and Goldenets, both popped up on the infield. And we'll go to ball 3. As the Riverhawks are heating up a right-handed arm.
And I believe that if Hudson loses this batter, his day will be done.
And the 3-1 pitch. Low for ball 4.
Here comes, looks like Jake Ladferman.
And that will do it as the Riverhawks now head to the bullpen.
To pitch for your Edmonton Green Onion Kings. Number 18, Mason Chamberlain.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know?
All right. How about this? When I say River, you say Hawks. River, River. When I say River, you say Hawks. River, River.
Incomplete totals tonight for Jack Hudson. 4 2/3 out of the starting blocks. Runs yet to be determined. 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 1 wild pitch. And it is Mason Chamberlain, big right-hander out of Victoria, British Columbia. 2 starts, and this will be his 15th appearance in relief. 31 1/3, 29 hits, 11 runs, 9 earned, 6 walks, and 24 Ks. 6-1 record. 5 of those 6 wins have been in relief. And a 2.38 earned run average. And Owen Wessel, the center fielder, is the batter up there. And the pitch is high. Well, I was reading the wrong statistics. I was reading the statistics for Miles Chamberlain. There's a ball out into right field. On the run over is Mitch Middlemiss. He leaned for it. He couldn't get to it. A couple of runs going to come in to score. The cutoff man is Kadama. Won't relay to the plate. Fabian and Nicolak come in to score on a ball that was belted out into the right field gap. A 2-base hit and 2 runs batted in. And for whatever reason, Middlemiss just could not quite get to that ball. Normally, he's pretty fluid out there.
He certainly is. I don't know if he got a good jump on it in that one.
All right, here's statistics for Mason Chamberlain. 1 star. This will be his 10th relief appearance, 20 innings, 19 hits, 9 runs are earned, 8 walks, 11 strikeouts. Got a 2-0 record and a 4.05 earned run average. Mason Chamberlain, not Miles Chamberlain. Both of them relief pitchers. And that lead is now down to 2 runs, 5-3 ball game. Ryder Florence, the third baseman, is the batter. And a breaking ball strike. Big slow curveball. Big spin on the thing. Big break. 68 miles an hour. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Ryder Florence. Edmonton relief pen is empty. So is the Nanaimo Night Owl bullpen down the right field line. And the pitch high. Played umpire tonight, Matt Beaudry. Phil McGee at first base. Amon McConney is the umpire working at third. That'll bring the count full. I would think we're in the 6,500 range here tonight. We'll have the official attendance total for you before our broadcast has been concluded. And the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. And Kadama onto his left. He won't get to it, and the run's going to come in to score. That ball had eyes. The throw was on 1 bounce, and the right fielder middle miss. It was right on the money, but not in time. RBI single for Ryder Florence. And nothing doing. Kadama could not get to that ball. So the totals are complete for Jack Hudson, 4 2/3 innings, 3 earned runs. On 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and a wild pitch. Spencer Sullivan is the 8th batter to the plate here in the top of 5. So after just 1 run through the first 18 innings of this series, Nanaimo explodes for 4 runs here in the top of the 5th, and they're down just by 1 run. And the breaking ball is down and away.
And that's the thing about this game. It doesn't take long for a lead to disappear.
And here's the 1-1 delivery. He hits this one out of the ballpark, but he's fouled the pole, got way out in front of a changeup. And he pulled that pitch 335 feet, but fouled the pole and right. Runners on the move. The pitch is high and away. Here's the throw. And Green's going to throw that ball out into center field. That'll be a stolen base for Ryder Florence. Two and 2 on Sullivan. Out of West Lynn, Oregon. 6'1", 205-pound junior out of Virginia Commonwealth University. And he pops one up into short left field. A little Diane Quayle and Tai Chi Nakao was there to make the grab. And the lead of 5 is down to a lead of 1.
Chow-down challenge. We've got 2 teams. This is Team Green Onion Cakes, and this is Team Tornado. We've got these horaras. Is that what they are? Horaras. And as a glass of the Sask. The way this is going to work is one person's going to feed the food to the other, then the other person's going to drink the water, and the fastest is going to win a $100 gift card to Central Social. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go ahead, cheers and eat. Because feed that food to your partner. There's a rolling technique going over here. The Wararas, you're going to have to go quicker than that. Much quicker. Oh, no chewing, swallow. Just swallow whole. We don't want to. You be quiet, Timu's Michael Bublé. Oh my gosh, quicker now, quicker with the eating. We've got 30 seconds, 20 seconds left. Come on, get in, put that food in his mouth. Oh, these guys are obvious accountants. Eat that food quicker. You are not entertaining at all. There is I will hit. 2, 1, and time! All right, let's take a look at the food. You are pathetic. You guys slightly better. We're giving it to Team Tornado. $100 gift card, Central Social Hall. Chow-down challenge, our good friend at Super Amigos. Here we go. Hey!
Leading up, third baseman 35, Trent Lenahan.
Lenahan leads things off here in the last 5. It'll be the 4, 5, 6 hitters in the order. Jason Green and Grant Eisermans are set to follow as the Hawks will now try to get a little bit bigger pad on that lead. If it was a 5-0 lead, it's now 5-4. And Trent takes inside. Attendance tonight, 6,132, so we're better than 111,000 on the season.
And Alan, this homestand, 18,440. Pretty good draw.
Yeah. Attendances of on Tuesday night, 7,108, 5,200 last night, 6,132 this evening. And the pitch to Lenahan. He rolls the ball fair at third base, fielded by Florence. Nice fielding play. So makes a strong throw across the diamond. Hayes digs it out of the dirt. Was a little off target, but a 5-3 put out nonetheless and one away. And Green is the batter.
Well hit ball, but again, Florence doing a nice job. He's protecting the line now with only down by a run. And of course, Lenahan pulls too, so that'll shade him a little more over.
7 home runs for this big left-handed batter out of the Greater Toronto area. Jason Green. Then's Niagara University, which has been the university of a whole lot of Edmonton Riverhawks and other players in the West Coast Baseball League. 6'5", 215-pounder. We'll get it just across the Canada-New York border, upstate New York. And the pitch too high, ball 3. $117,000 was the high water mark for the Riverhawks in attendance. That was last year. And being at 111,000 now, we'll probably break that tomorrow night. There is a remote possibility, well, maybe not even all that remote, that tomorrow's game could be a sellout. Fireworks Friday night.
Always the best draw of the week.
And the pitch. Green takes a rip at the pitch, and it's going to run the count full, 3-2, 1 out, bases empty, 5-4 Edmonton here in the last of the 5th.
One thing I'll say for Jason Green, he never has a half swing. He's always swinging really hard.
And the pitch upstairs, ball 4 to Green. Second walk of the night issued to Green, so he's 0 for 1 with a run scored. And Eisermans will be the batter. Other games tonight, Cowlitz is in Marion. Springfield Drifters are in Yakima Valley. Walla Walla and the Corvallis Knights. Kamloops is in Victoria. Portland Pickles are in Bend, and of course it's the Nanaimo NightOwls and the Riverhawks. Here in front of a 6,100 crowd in Edmonton. Again, the attendance tonight, 6,132. And they'll shorten that middle infield up to a double play depth. The pitch to Eiserman's in on his hands. He fouls it off the backstop.
You mentioned earlier, Al, about the team batting average for the Riverhawks. It's guys like Eiserman's that just seem to come in and get the right hit at the right time that really help keep that average up.
86 miles an hour. The way it broke was probably a slider, wasn't a curveball. And it's a 0-2 count to Eiserman's. Jason Green just does get back on a pickoff throw. He might have caught a cleat on something, but he does manage to get back and beat the throw here from the pitcher. Vincenzo Bruno on in relief. And the pitch upstairs and foul back.
Now Bruno's got a very nice quick move, and he keeps the ball low. Just about got Jason Green.
And here comes the pitch. That ball gets turned around. It's a lazy fly ball into short left center field, and the ball's going to fall in between Spencer Sullivan and Owen Wessel. That ball's got to get caught. But it didn't. That'll be a base hit.
It doesn't, and this is the time of night, Al. You and I have talked about this a lot. This is a funny sky at this time of night. I suspect both guys going for the ball lost it.
Well, it appears to me the left fielder Sullivan looked at the center fielder and thought he was going to make the play.
Could have been, but that should be communicated. And usually the center fielder makes that communication, not the left fielder.
So Vincenzo Bruno, men at first and second and one away. 86 mile an hour fastball is high of the zone. Ball player out of Italy. Strassenzo, Italy. 5'9", 185-pounder, University of Bridgeport, a senior. Stranzano, Italy is where he is from. Out of a ball and a strike. Hot, muggy night here in Edmonton. And here's the 1-1 delivery, too high. Seventh relief appearance for Bruno. 8 2/3 innings, 15 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned, 7 walks, 10 strikeouts. He got a 1-2 record, ERA at 13.50. And the pitch to middle miss is on the way. Bottom fell right out of that pitch, a swing and a miss. 2-2. Green, the runner in scoring position. Eiserman takes his lead at first. Ball is hit high in the air to right field, down the line and towards the foul chalk. Coming on over, Fabian Jr. to make a nice running catch. Tagging up is Green. He'll move on to third, and there's 2 away. And Anthony Kadama will be the batter. Vincenzo Bruno is on in relief of the starter tonight, Teague Van Dyke. 3 1/3 innings, 5 earned runs on 5 hits. No strikeouts, walked 5 batters, and he tethered a wild pitch, and he hit 1 batsman. 0-1 to the hitter. Adama's got that front foot just slightly open as he bats from the port side of the plate. Player out of Bothwell, Washington, and he is a senior, does not tell what school he attends. That is Anthony Kadama. A pretty good night. He's got a run scored, he's got a run batted in and a base hit. Drew a walk in the 4th and would come around across the plate. 2 balls and a strike here to Kadama. ninth and final meeting between these two clubs this season. The record sits at 5-3 in favor of Edmonton.
Really in a battle here tonight. The NightOwls coming back strong in that last inning, and now the Riverhawks trying to stretch the lead.
And pitch is a called strike. Kadama thought maybe he had 90 feet. Again, it's Kelowna in this weekend tomorrow night, which could very well be a sellout crowd. Saturday night and the Sunday afternoon matinee game. And there's ball 4 to load the bases. The Hawks will saddle up first thing Monday morning, and they'll have a busy day. They'll have a day-night doubleheader at Royal Athletic Park in Victoria. And then a pair of single games on Tuesday and Wednesday night to wrap up the regular season. As Gorman Heimuller, the ageless pitching coach, makes his way out to the mound. Right-hander up and throwing now in the relief pen of the NightOwls. Scorers tonight in the league: Marion Berries lead Cowlitz 4-1 in the 4th inning at Salem, Oregon. Yakima Valley a 3-1 lead on Springfield in the 5th. Corvallis 5, Walla Walla no score in the 4th. Victoria 4, Kamloops 2, that's in the 4th inning. And it's Portland leading Bend 5-0 in the West Coast Baseball League tonight. Aces loaded, 2 gone. And the pitch down and in, ball 1 from Vincenzo Bruno. Old friend of mine, Kirk McCaskill, who's now in the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame. He finished out his career in the Italian Professional League, and he just loved it. Weather was good. They didn't play every day. They played maybe 4 games a week. Fans would show up, and they'd bring their wine and their vino and their sausage, and real festive atmosphere.
Where was he there, Al? Do you know?
I think he was in Rimini. I think.
Well, they do the same over there in football, and you only practice 3 days a week and play. A lot of Canadian kids go over there.
And here comes the 1-2, fouled off. For Edmonton, they had a 3-run second and a 2-run 4th. Here they threaten with the bases loaded. Green at third. Eiserman's at second. Kadama takes his lead at first. And that breaking ball misses inside. Evens the count up at 2 apiece. And that should do it. That's a pop fly out into the right field gap. The outfielders converge, and this is Owen Wessel there to make the running catch as the Riverhawks strand 3 in the loss to 5.
Human Fondue Challenge. We've got Jack and Jake here, 2 athletic competitors. They're going to run down the field to the foul lines there. Giant baby pool filled with nacho cheese. The one to get coated in the most nacho cheese wins a $100 visa from EPCOR plus an Edmonton Transit bus stop sign. Jack, Jake, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, run and get covered in cheese. Oh, they are sprinting towards the human fondue pot. Oh, they're diving. Oh, cheese. Oh, holy cheese. I don't know if it's going to be good enough. Oh, they are now wrestling in the... Oh my gosh, this is like my internet search history. 2 young men wrestling in cheese.
cheese wrestling, live cheese wrestling.
Oh my gosh. I will never eat again, Graham. The humanity.
Oh, are you hungry for nachos, Donovan?
Oh, Nacho Mama. Oh, no. Look at them. Now they're fighting.
Wait, Donovan, this is a contest?
I just need a moment, Graham. 2, 1, and time. Let's stand up. And who is covered in the most cheese?
Can there be a winner in this?
I think we are all winners here today, and we are all losers. Jack and Jake, we're going to give you each a $100 EPCOR Visa to one of our favorite sponsor restaurants. Plus, let's give Jack a lovely transit sign once he towels off. No, we're giving Jack and Jake each an Edmonton transit sign plus a $100 Visa, courtesy our friends at EPCOR.
Wow. I can smell that from up here, Donovan. I thought you took your shoes off.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, that was Havarte to watch, Graham.
Now into pitch for your green onion cakes. Number 21, Miles Chamberlain. And nothing cheesy about those winners getting a Visa card. Good to
Final totals tonight for Mason Chamberlain. Works 1 out of the 5th inning, 1/3 of an inning, 1 run earned, 2 hits, no walks, no strikeouts. And he'll be replaced by his brother, Miles Chamberlain. And Jacob Hayes is the batter. Middle infield is fully back midway at 1st and 3rd. And that ball is going to split the plate for a strike. Right-hander up and throwing in the Edmonton pen. Victoria, BC ball player, brother of Mason Chamberlain. 6'2", 185-pound junior out of Cloud County Community College. And he is real nice here. Got a lot of victories out of the relief pen.
He's got a very good pitch, just that good slider, and there it is right there.
And just struck out 2 batters with that breaking pitch on Tuesday night. Back-to-back hitters, I want to say, was the 8th inning. Hayes is the batter up there with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Chamberlain with a 6-1 record, 5 victories in relief and 1 victory as a starting pitcher. And the 1-2, foul back. Hayes tonight is fly to right field and bounced into a double play. Brock Worthgen and Trevor Goldnetz are the batters due up here for the NightOwls. And it's a fly ball, left field, reasonably deep. Drifting back is Iserman's, and he makes an easy play, 1 gone. And Brock Worthgen is the batter. Corona, California native. Sophomore at California Baptist University. 6'1", 215-pounder. And the pitch is in the strike zone, just above the knee. Strike 1 here on Worthgen. Spinner is down and away. 8 o'clock flight tomorrow morning for the NightOwls to get them back into Vancouver Island with the hour change a little bit after 7 a.m. Pacific Coast time. Ball 2, strike 1.
That pitch looked like it just missed. The neat thing that Chamberlain does, that good slider in, and then same action as the fastball. And he'll put that ball in the inside corner.
And here's Chamberlain's delivery, and the ball is hammered out into right field, but it's a room service fly ball. Hit right to Mitch, middle miss. Didn't hardly have to move. 2 away. We have mentioned that on numerous occasions, not that that ball was of that variety, but a ball hit right at an outfielder can be given loads of trouble.
It sure can. You can't read the arc because there is no arc. No trajectory. When you got trajectory, you can read it, you know where you're going. Extremely difficult with those line drives. But that one, like you said, Al, he did not have to move an inch.
Ground ball on one, outfielded by the shortstop, Nachos. Sidearms to the target. That's right on the money. A 3-up, 3-down, 6th inning here tonight on Thursday.
Amigo and we've got these lovely burritos now. Victor, what kind of burritos do we have today?
We have a Mexican burritos for everyone.
Yeah. Not quite everyone. What we have is a burrito cannon. A burrito cannon. Check out that hawk. We are gonna fire up that burrito. Oh! There it goes. Oh, that is delicious. Goodness. Who said chicken burritos can't fly? The burrito bazooka. Woo! Here comes the burrito bazooka. Let him rip. Got it. Here comes the burrito cannon. Here we go. Oh! Who wants a burrito? Cannon! Oh! Oh! Those are hefty burritos! History in the making, the first ever burrito bazooka. Oh my gosh! Burrito! Even the helicopter's gonna check it out. What's going on? It's muy caliente! Who said chicken burritos can't fly? Ay, 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 it's muy caliente! Oh, thank you, all the super amigos! Thank you, Victor! Live shot from the birdcage. The burrito bazooka are going back to be locked up.
Here in the last of the 6th inning, new pitcher in the ballgame is Jaden Edwards. And there's a ground ball to third. Florence is up with it and across the diamond. Tai Chi Nakao is erased. 1 pitch into the inning. Kyle Yip, the batter. Edwards will make his 13th appearance in relief. 22 2/3 innings, 18 hits, 14 runs, 11 earned. 11 walks, 19 strikeouts. We got a 2-4 record. No saves and a 4.36 earned run average. Goes to work here on Kyle Yip. And the pitch. Line drive back up the middle. Yip is aboard with his first knock of the evening. That's a line single to center field. He scalded that rod. Edwards out of Culver City, California, which is a suburb in the Los Angeles basin. And there's the pitch. Oh, that is not the pitch. That's a little flare out in the left field. That has nothing to do with Kyle Yip and that line single. And Max Stagg is the batter on an 0 for 3 night. Double play depth in the infield. Edwards attends East Los Angeles Junior College. 6'1", 215-pounder, beefy right-hander. In relief of Vincenzo Bruno. And the pitch to Stagg, down and away. One and 2/3 innings of scoreless relief tonight for Vincenzo Bruno. Didn't strike anybody out. He walked 2 batters, and he surrendered 1 base hit. Edwards, the 3rd pitcher on the night. Here for the NightOwls, Max Stagg is the batter. And the 3-0 toss to Max. That's a 4-pitch walk. And that'll put a runner in scoring position. Cal Yip will advance to second. And Lenahan is the batter. Double to left field in the 3rd inning. He's got a pop up and a ground ball out. Second-year man out of the University of British Columbia Thunderbird program. Inside pitch, ball 1. And they play in the Cascade League, which is a league down, I would imagine, in Washington, maybe into Oregon. And here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. Lenahan goes around on it, fouls it off the 3rd.
Lenahan has impressed us tremendously over the last 2 years, especially at first base. His fielding is tremendous. He's showing us a lot of third base now, and he really swings a good bat.
And the 1-1 delivery. Check swing on a breaking ball inside. Ball at 79 miles an hour here from Jaden Edwards. Ball game right about the 1 hour and 50-minute mark here in the last of 6. And the pitch off the screen. Through 4 innings tonight in Seattle, and it's the M's up on the Texas Rangers 1-0. Braves with a final in extra innings, a victory over the Cincinnati Reds 12-11. And the ball's popped up, short center field. There's a convention of them out there, and ball's going to get caught by the center fielder Owen Wessel. And they had that surrounded. Middle infielders were there, as was Wessel, and that pop up is 2 away.
Well, that tells you something, Mel. When you got them all around waiting for the ball, it tells you how high that pop was. Trent Lenahan not one bit happy with himself.
New York Yankees picked up a half game on the Blue Jays today in the East Division of the American League. Blue Jays were idle. They'll open up tomorrow night in Toronto against Kansas City. And the Yankees prevailed over the Tampa Bay Rays 7-4. And Jason Green, the batsman. 2 plate appearances tonight, but only 1 at bat. He is 0 for 1. He bounced out in the 3rd inning. He walked and scored in the 2nd. He walked, got as far as 3rd and the 5th. And we go to ball 3. Edmonton has had a right-hander up and throwing in the pen. The bullpen of the NightOwls at present time is vacant. And a strike, 3-1. That's ball at 91 miles an hour. Jaden Edwards. Nanaimo at 20-27. The Riverhawks at 28-18. And the pitch, ball 4. And Grant Eisermans will be the hitter. Teague Van Dyke, the starting pitcher tonight, at 3 1/3 inning stint, 5 earned runs on 5 hits, 5 walks, no Ks and a wild pitch. Vincenzo Bruna, an inning and 2/3. He put up the zeros with 1 hit, no strikeouts, and 2 base on balls. Iserman's tonight with a run scored. He's drawn a walk. He's 1 for 2 on the evening. He really hit a rod in the 5th inning, a bullet up the middle, line drive single. Kelowna Falcons in town. We'll do it all again tomorrow night on Fireworks Friday night, the last Fireworks Friday night of the regular season. And the pitch is a strike. And the pitch, fastball upstairs. He overthrew it and the ball backed up on him. Foodie Night presented by EPCOR tonight. And I think tomorrow night it's Abbott Dance Party night or something like that. And the pitch, down low, ball 2.
They certainly come up with different ideas for promotions, Hal.
Don't get me wrong, Abbott was a pretty good singing group. And the 2-1 delivery is a call strike. They had a dodgeball demonstration after the game last night, and it was still off and going when you and I vacated the premises. And here's the 2-2 swing and a miss. Breaking ball gets the job done. Iserman's is erased, and it's a 1-run ball game as we head to the 7th.
Aperitif. We've had some dinner. We're going to have a little ale now. It is time for the Leopold Tavern Dizzy Bat Race. Our competitors, Amber, Carlos, Garrett, who's 36 years old today. Happy birthday, Garrett. And my good friend, Tomas. You are going to put your bat to your head, the bat to the ground. I'm going to count 10 spins. You're going to run to river and back. The first one wins a fantastic GC from Leopold's Tavern. Alrighty, bats on, bats. Bats, there we go, just all the way down, and I'll count it out. Start spinning. 1, 2, we need 10 spins. 2, what did I say? 3, now we're at 3 spins. 3, that's right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, I think 10, run! Thomas, you've been disqualified. Thomas,
we're a little lost.
You did. Carlos, oh my God, Carlos has said, Amber! Oh my gosh, Amber is doing it. Carlos is going to come in second. Congratulations, Amber. Oh, you know how to do it. Amber Ale, we are giving you a fantastic gift card to a $100 GC at Leopold's Tavern. Carlos, you came in second. We'll also give you a gift card for Leopold's Tavern. Merci. Yeah, bon chance. That's the Leopold Tavern Dizzy Bat Race.
Nice, a little amber ale for the win. Now into pitch for your green onion cakes. Number 33, George Naramore.
And that is a quick, nice work for the Chamberlain brothers out of Victoria, BC. Mason Chamberlain got the last out of the 5th inning. Coughed up an earned run on 2 hits. Miles Chamberlain on a collection of a fly ball, 2 fly balls and a ground ball out at a 3-up, 3-down 6th inning. And George Naramore is going to be the batter. Look at that backhanded pick by Lenahan. Wow, that was not an easy play. It wasn't fast, it was 76 miles an hour, but he had to, as we say in the trade, pick it.
And it was low, and that's exactly right. Those are difficult. See if we get a replay on it.
See that? He picked that ball. Beautifully done. 5-3 on the put out, 1 away. As Easton Mold is erased. And Raul Fabian Jr. will be the batter here against Big George Naramore. And George's pitch is high and in, ball 1. Naramore, Seattle, Washington ball player. As you can see, he's a big, tall guy. 6'6", 220 pounds. Out of Everett Community College. George Naramore. Fourteenth relief appearance tonight for Naramore. 14 in the 3rd innings, 11 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned. 13 walks, 13 strikeouts. He's got a 1-0 record. He's got a save and a 4.39 earned run average. The only league that I am aware of in baseball or any other sport where you can have an unlimited roster is in the West Coast Baseball League. You can have as many as you like. 3 balls and a strike here to George Fabian Jr. Raul Fabian Jr. will make that. And the count is full, 3-2. And the pitch up in the wheelhouse, swing and a miss, and there Fabian Jr., no other way to describe it, he chased the pitch. That was high of the wheelhouse, up in his eyes.
He sure did. Fooled him on it and had pretty good heat on it, Al.
Well, if you call 72 miles an hour pretty good heat.
Well, that's heat in the air, you know, just got that thing fluttering. But there he was fooled. He went for something that wasn't
out of the strike zone.
Yeah.
And Andrew Nicoluk will be the batter out of the 9-hole in the order. And Naramore is high with the pitch. Ball 1. Lockton scored in earlier innings, and he flied to left field. And the pitch, not held cleanly by Green. It's not in the strike zone. 2 balls and no strikes. Again, 61, 132. Ballpark tonight on Thirsty Thursday. And the ball game is right at the 2-hour mark as we speak. 2 hours exactly. And the pitch, too high, ball 3. 2 out, and the base is empty here in the top of 7. On the series and the season finale between these 2 clubs. And Naramore delivers high. Ball 4.
Now, we have seen with both teams in this series that 2 out means nothing. They'll come in and they'll get a rally going. All of a sudden score some runs. And Naramore's got to bear down. Get the ball in the strike zone.
And Owen Wessel has swung the big bat in his lineup tonight for the NightOwls. He pulled the trigger on a double to right field, knocked in a couple of runs. And that was part of a 4-run uprising in the 5th inning. Strike 1 to Ryder Florence. Out of Draper, Utah. Scottsdale Community College down in the valley. Runner goes, here's Green's toss, and it's a good one. Tag put down, and dead on arrival is Nicoluk. A perfect strike to Kadama from Jason Green.
Boy, could not ask for a better throw. He stepped out the way he should and then straight to the bag. You get the replay on this, Al. That's just a tremendous play.
As we go to the stretch, half of 7.
Take me out to the ball game. Louder! Me out with the crowd. it's root, root. Green onion cakes. They don't win, it's a shame. And it's one. The old ball game. Kaka! All right, we've got another special treat. We're up here in the booth with our good friend Graham Neal. It's his 60th birthday today. Oh, hey, do I blow this out? Blow it out, Graham. Oh, maybe a quick happy birthday singing. We don't have time. Oh, we don't have time. Happy birthday, Graham. Thank you. Let's let this guy bat.
His former team, the Nanaimo NightOwls. And Mitch looks at a strike. Hitting .276, 35th game of the year here tonight. This will be his 130th at bat. And the pitch. It's a dribbler off to the right of the mound. Charged hard here by Mold. He gloves it, he throws it. And by an eyelash, he gets his man. That was not an easy play on that dribbler, not by any stretch. And Kadama's going to be the hitter.
What makes it even worse for the second baseman on those out, when you know a guy's got real good speed coming down, lots of times you end up forcing the play. That did not happen on that play.
Now he made a clean exchange from Leather, the throwing hand. Threw a strike to the bag. And Kadama is the batter up. A couple of walks tonight, a run scored, a single, and an RBI. We head back to the previous inning. You're going to see a absolutely picture-perfect mechanics here by Green. Up, out of the crouch, throws a strike to the bag right where it needed to be on the first base side of second. That's ideally located. The slide side of the bag. Ball on the strike here on Kadama. Second baseman Mold is playing this guy to pull the ball to the right side. He does not. He hits the ball up the middle. A lazy can of corn here for Owen Wessel, and there's two gone. And the guy was our guest on the postgame show last night. Drew Veach will be there. Veach out of Andover, Kansas. He told me last night it's a little town just not too far away from Wichita. And the pitch too high, ball one. And the pitch. That should do it. He popped it up into short right field. Raul Fabian Jr. is there to make the catch, and that's a 3-up, 3-down, seventh inning.
Time now to have a look at our cake decorating. So earlier in the game, actually even before the game started, we have 3 celebrity cake decorators, and they've been replicating the, I guess, stadiums is what I want to say. Chef Donovan, you made it there?
I did. I'm here. Oh my gosh, these are all so fantastic. We've got the river here, the beautiful field, the pitcher, the catcher, Riverhawks on this one, magnifique. But as they say, the proof is in the pudding. Shall we taste one of these? We'll have a little slice of this cake.
Yes.
Not bad. Over here, lovely licorice border. Oh, a hint of graham cracker. Let's go over here.
Oh, they won. I'm going to have to go with the chocolate beauty right here. This is the winner, hands down.
That is the winner. It looks pretty great. But Donovan, who are our cake decorators tonight? Do you know?
We do. It's our good friend Justine, YEG Big Lady, and Gloria. I do not know, Graham. I've lost my script because I've used it as a napkin to wash my face.
I love it. Well, thank you so much. Congratulations. Now, those cakes aren't just for looks. We're going to get some plates and some knives. We're going to be serving that cake up after the game.
Yes, yes, we will cut out the little pieces that my dirty little fingers went into.
That's right.
And cake for everyone!
Cake for everyone. I got my own cake up here. Thank you to the Art of Cake. It's cake night.
Bullpen night. And here's the fifth pitcher on the evening and the fourth out of the relief pen. Brandon Craven goes to work on Owen Wessel at the top of the order. Infield is back at fan apart. The outfield is straight away. And the pitch fouled off down the right side out of play. 12th relief appearance for Craven. 12 in the third innings. 8 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned. 9 walks, 6 strikeouts. No record, 1 save. And a 1.45 earned run average. Here for Brandon Craven. Jammed him up tight. Bouncing ball down to third. Lenahan picks it. Straight arms a throw down to first base, and there's 1 gone. He's about as accomplished at third as he is at first.
He really is. He makes everything look so smooth, Al. Everything he does, whether it's at the plate, playing in the field. We've even seen him play outfield. He does a pretty good job out there, too.
Craven is out of Whitman, and the abbreviation is MA, so I don't know, is that Maryland or is that Massachusetts?
I think Massachusetts.
5'10", 170-pounder out of Monterey Peninsula College. And Craven goes to work on Ryder Florence. Again tomorrow night, Kelowna Falcons in town. 7:05 Mountain Time. If you want to go and you don't have a ticket, I'd advise you get online and you do it right toot sweetly. Yeah, big sea of humanity here tomorrow night. 0-2 here on Ryder Florence. And the pitch fouled off. Florence tonight struck out swinging in the first inning. He was walked in the fourth and picked up in the front end of a ground ball double play. Slapped a single out into right. He got a knock. He got a run batted in, and then he stole a base and got no further. And the 2-strike delivery from that overhand delivery is down and away. Base is empty and 1 gone here in the top of 8.
Well, you talked more about people getting tickets early. That'd probably be a long fireworks show, too, being the last one of the year.
Well, I took in the last one, not all of it, but they did a beautiful job of lighting up the sky.
He sure did.
George Naramore works a scoreless frame tonight, a 3-up, 3-down 7th inning, a strikeout. A ball, base on ball, and then a perfect throw from Green to Gadama to erase Nicolak trying to steal second, and that would end the inning. And the pitch is on a bounce to the plate. Scorers in tonight in the West Coast League. Marion Berries playing down in Salem, Oregon, lead the Cowlitz Black Bears 4-1. That's in the 6th inning. Yakima Valley leads Springfield 5-1 in the 7th. Corvallis is up on Walla Walla 5-1. Middle innings of that ball game, they're in the 5th. Down in Corvallis, Oregon. home of the Oregon State College, all those great athletic programs. And that ball is belted back up the middle by Ryder Florence, right up through the box and into center field. Victoria's on the way to a series sweep over the Kamloops Northpaws, lead by 8, 11-3, and that's in the 5th inning. And you can see that ball was scalded, and Brandon Craven just does get out of the way of it. Tying run is aboard. Spencer Sullivan is the batter. Portland leads Bend 5-2 in the 4th inning. Round out the slate of games in the West Coast League. And the pitch, a change-up, pulled foul up the right side and off the piping down by the barbecue area in right field. Maybe tonight we can get our drone camera to take a look inside the party zone in right field. We can't see it from the normal cameras, but there'll be a whole pile of people there. They'll have a band playing after the ball game tonight. And we're upstairs, ball 2. There you see it. That's the green onion cake jersey. Not kidding you. That's what it's called. And the pitch too high. Ball 3. Right-hander up and throwing in the Edmonton pen. It could very well be Tate Deering. There's no doubt about it. Would be a save situation. And see the man's number.
He'd be the one they want to bring in the 9th, but they might have to bring him in a little earlier.
Reese Allensworth is the pitcher heating up. And that pitch is low, ball 4. Tying run in scoring position. And Jacob Hayes will be the hitter.
And I don't know if this is Jake Lanferman coming out or
no, it's Jamie Wilson.
Jamie Wilson. So just have a discussion with this pitcher.
Hayes tonight, flied out, bounced into a double play, fly to left field. Hitting .238, but he's a home run power. He's a threat, 8 home runs, 33 RBIs, and an .820 OPS. In our crowd tonight, 6,132. 200 last night right on the nose, and 7,100 and change on Tuesday night. And a fly ball is out into left field, short left field, trotting on in, and making the catch is Grant Isermans, and there's 2 away.
Whatever Jamie Wilson said to his pitcher, it had some effect.
On the season now, the Hawks with tonight's crowd are sitting at 111,306. 117,000 is the number approximately to set a new attendance record, and that could very well be done tomorrow night. And that pitch misses low, ball 1. 18,440 in the homestand so far. It's the halfway mark of the stand. Kelowna will be in here tomorrow night. 1 ball, no strike on Brock Worthgen. Tying run at second base. And the pitch. Fouled away. Worthgen tonight on an 0 for 3 night, 218 batter. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Sinker ball at 86 miles an hour. In fairness to the NightOwls, they are down a court and manpower into that, there is no doubt. Something that at least 9 ball players that were in uniform the last time they were here are no longer here.
Yeah, that makes it very tough.
Boy, does it ever.
Oh.
Your bench is minuscule.
Yeah.
And here's the 1-2. Fly ball up the middle. On the run over and on to his ride. This is Drew Beach. Makes the running catch, the young man out of Kansas. And we will head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Edmonton guarding a 1-run lead.
Okay, it's time now for our warning tracks race. We have a bunch of contestants out there in right field. It's the Rivers North Saskatchewan River Run. When I say go, you're going to race around the track. An added obstacle, we're not sure if it's going to be out here. Chef Donovan might appear with a water gun and a bicycle. That's what it says in my script. But until then, we're going to go to see who can run the river the fastest. In 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, off to a good start. Rivers keeping pace. Oh, here comes Chef Donovan on the electric bicycle, cutting them off. We've got a nice pace there in front. Chef Donovan's going to hit park, safely exit his bicycle, take the kickstand, get the front runner, there it is. This could be a runaway. Chef Donovan cooling everybody down there. Looks like it's wire to wire. We've got some Chef. We've got our winner there, Chef Donovan. We've got a couple people. Someone's getting piggybacked in. Let's cheer them on as they're finishing them. All ages, here they come. A piggyback finish. There's our winner. A Riverhawks hat, tickets to our next game. Not too many left. Water gun for
But
Chef
here's
Donovan.
the real winner of the game.
Here they come.
Coming
We're not
up
finished.
here.
It's a piggyback finish.
Yeah, the real winner today.
There we go. Congratulations. That is our warning tracks race.
Tai Chi Nakao will get it going. We'll have the 1-2-3 hitters in the Edmonton order. Here against big Jaden Edwards, a right-hander out of Culver City, California. Third pitcher on the night, Teague Van Dyke. 3 in the third innings, 5 earned runs on 5 hits. Vincenzo Bruno, young man out of Italy. And he worked a scoreless inning in 2/3.
Riverhawks would love to get something going here. Get these speed guys on base. Get an insurance run.
And the pitch is a strike to even the count. Vincenzo Bruno out of Stranzano, Stranzano, Italy. And the 1-1 pitch, strike call. Also have Kyle Yip and Max Stagg due up in the inning. Good pitch, south man off. That's a dribbler down the Nicolaka shortstop. Onto the bag, Nakao is erased, 1 away. Location, location, locations. That's a big part of pitching here on Tuesday night. Ridsdale was pitching. He broke 2 bats, and he doesn't break 85 miles an hour, but it wasn't the velocity that broke the bats, it was the location. When I was a kid, the Dodgers had a pretty good right-hander named Stan Williams. He'd break bats with an 80-mile-an-hour fastball all day.
Yeah, when you put them in on the hands, Al, it's pretty tough.
And the pitch, there's a hanger, and it's belted foul up the left field line, no doubt about it. It's foul of the chalk, and even the count up with a ball on the strike. Yip, a Calgary ball player, part of that baseball factory at the University of British Columbia. Great year going. Yip hitting 361 in 21 ball games. This is his 22nd game tonight. And that pitch is on a bounce to the plate, go to 2-1. And here's the 2-1 delivery down and away. Turned the pitch over. Starting pitcher tonight for Edmonton was Jack Hudson, and he had things going pretty good through the opening 4 innings before things went a little stale on him. 4 2/3 innings, 3 earned runs, 3 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. It's an Albert ball player that I think we'll see hopefully in the playoffs if we get to the playoffs with a retooled pitching staff. And the count is full on Yip. And the pitch. That'll miss low. Yip draws the walk. Edmonton with the right-hander up and throwing, and the Nanaimo bullpen is idle. And Max Stagg on a very uncustomary 0 for 3 night. He drew a walk in the 6th inning. He's 3 times bounced out.
Very quiet night for Max. And, he'll be certainly concentrating in this at bat.
And that one's right down Broadway, right down the dish at 91 miles an hour from Jaden Edwards. Tens East Los Angeles Junior College. And the pitch in there for a strike. The infield of Florence at third, Hayes at first, Nicoluk the shortstop, Mold at second base. Worthgen completes the battery for Edwards. Sullivan, Wessel, and Fabian Jr. left to right on the picket line tonight. 1-2 to Stagg. And on the weekend, tomorrow night, Fireworks Friday. If you don't have a ticket, order one ASAP. It's going to be a huge crowd here tomorrow night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon against the Kelowna Falcons. About 20 years ago, remember a big 6'6" left-hander pitched a little bit in the big leagues with Toronto, and we saw him near the end of his career at Omaha with the Royals. And 6'6" left-hander by the name of Paul Spal-Jarek, and he was from Kelowna. And the pitch. Hit high in the air out into right center field. He really skied that one. There's a convention of outfielders there, and Raul Fabian Jr. will make the catch. He was camped under it. There's 2 away.
Al, was it last night that those Jets were practicing out over the river valley here?
Yeah, they were. That's correct. Yeah.
Well, they're going to be at the Elks game on Saturday. They're honoring the military that day, so that must be the reason they're here.
The 9-plane tactical team, they're called the Snowbirds. 1 ball and no strike to Lenahan. And you have to be an Air Force pilot, obviously, to be a Snowbird. Runners on the move. Big jump. Won't even be a throw by Worthgen. As Kyle Yip advances into scoring position. Got a huge jump. Edwards didn't pay any attention to him.
No, he was going home, and that was it. He's going to work on Lenahan with 2 out.
1 for 4 night for Lenahan. And he has sparkled with the glove at third base this evening. Play for me was a hard sinking line drive hit right at him. He had to pick it A real short hop, and he came up with a clean. Only so many ball players can do that pick.
These fellas practice that a lot before they go to batting practice. They'll get out and just work. Or,
I mean, I couldn't pick a cherry, but it's
all quick hands and understanding where your glove is and be confident in what you're doing.
Well, you'll see it during batting practice. So you'll have two guys with fungo sticks on either side of the cage, and they'll hit ground balls to select people. And they will do that. If you want a high hopper, you bounce it right in front of you. If you want a different kind of a bounce, it's not hard to do, and that's what they do.
That's what those fungo bats are for. They can do a lot of things with them.
And the payoff pitch inside. And we'll go to Jason Green. Only one at bat today, 3 plate appearances. They want nothing to do with his left-handed bat. He's drawn 3 base on balls.
And we've got that Heimuller coming up.
That was Gorman Heimuller.
Yeah.
What a career he had. Started out in the Saskatchewan Major Baseball League, where he led the league in wins and home runs with the Eston Ramblers, little farm town out east of Kindersley. And he was in Red Deer, and then he got selected by the San Francisco Giants, went over to the A's, pitched in the big leagues, and a dearth of experience working for various minor league teams. He was in the player development organization of the Minnesota Twins for years.
That's pretty special when you got people like that working at this level who have that kind of experience. Really helps these young fellas out.
And Green is the batter. 2 men on base, 1 man in scoring position. And the pitch down and away to Green. Roman lives down in a place called Mesquite, Nevada, about an hour west of St. George. And the count is even at a ball and a strike. And the pitch, changed up in the eyes of the batter, Green. He swung on and he missed it. And Edwards is 1 strike away from putting the Riverhawks to bed here in the last of the 8th inning. And that's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 82 miles an hour with a little sink on it. Get it done as we motor on to the 9th with the Hawks up by a run.
Song, eh? How about Sweet Caroline? I'm here with all my friends. Get up. Let's sing Sweet Caroline, shall we? All right. Come on. Come on. Get up. Get up. Let's sing. Sing with me. Sing with me, my friends. Here we go. DJ Bradley James. Whoa. Come on. Get up, my friend. Touching warm, reaching out. There it is. Sing, Edmonton. Touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. Good times never seem so good. So good. I've been inclined to believe it never would. Oh no. Now we're gonna scat. Here we go. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Oh, here we go. Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. Sweet Caroline, I believe it never would. Oh no. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Here we go. Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe it never would. Oh no.
As always,
All right,
thank the
now let's see what you got, Victor. Let's see what you got, Victor.
Helping us sing all season long.
Here we go. Come on, Victor, toss that
Super
treat.
Amigos, EPCOR, throwing up goodies.
Super Amigos and EPCOR. Muy caliente.
Reese Allensworth will be the 6th pitcher on the night for the Hawks and the 5th man out of the pen. 17th appearance in relief, 18 and 2/3 innings. 9 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 12 walks, 10 strikeouts. He's got a 1-0 record, and he's got a save. And an ERA under 2, 1.92. Pretty good totals here for Reese Allensworth. And the pitch, 91-mile-an-hour sinker ball, and it's a strike. 6'2", 200-pound junior. He's out of Seattle, and he attends Everett Community College. Strike one on the batter, and that is Trevor Goldenitz. He sees the left-handed batsman up there, and he takes high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Second baseman, Kadama, playing this guy to pull the ball. And there's the ball squibbed up the first base line, and the tying run is aboard is Trevor Goldenitz. Reaches base on that squibber to the left side.
Look at that. He bunted that ball. That was a good play.
Well, he just caught the Riverhawks napping a little bit. They didn't expect that, and there's a push bunt.
Exactly
And
right.
that was in no man's land. No play for Green. Being a left-handed hitter, Goldenitz is just that closer to first base. And Easton Mold, the second baseman, will be the hitter. Lenahan is going to creep way in down the line from third base to play on the bunt, or a potential bunt. Easton Mold, I should make it, on a 1-for-3 night. Pickoff throw onto the bag. Four-run 5th inning. It was an 8-batter to the plate inning in the 5th. 3 of the runs charged to the starting pitcher tonight, Jack Hudson. And pitch inside. That's where you want to throw if there's a bunt potential. Up and in on the batter. 2 balls, no strikes on Mold. Runners on the move. Here's the throw from Green. That's on a hop to the bag at second, and the cow peels that ball on his knees, leans across his body, and boy, does that let the air out of the sails.
Oh, it does, Al, and what a play by Nakal. Let's watch it here.
Beautiful play by Tai Chi Nakao. And 2 for 2 tonight is Jason Green gunning down runners. And throwing a guy out at third, that's one thing. It's a 90-foot throw. But throwing a guy out at second, that's a 146-foot throw. And it's not easy to do. Easton Mold takes high, ball 4. 2 for 2 tonight is Green, gunning down runners at second base. Raul Fabian Jr. Here against Reese Allensworth.
Reese Allensworth showing a quick move to first base, keeping that ball down nice and low, and to hold that runner tight.
And the pitch, swing and a miss. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Allensworth. And the pitch. That's going to be a little high. 1 ball, 1 strike. At Bordry tonight, working back of the bat. Philip McGee, the umpire, at first. Amon McConney working at third. 8 a.m. flight tomorrow morning for the NightOwls back on Vancouver Island to kick off a homestand. And the ball is set out in left center field. And that ball is not going to get caught on the fly. That'll probably tie the ball game up. Mold is at third. He's going to come on in to score. The cutoff man is Nakao. He'll have no play anywhere. And we are sitting at 5 apiece as Easton Mold scores from first on a double by Raul Fabian Jr.
He really gets everything into this and right into the power alley, right to the wall. Got the ball up.
So that's a run-scoring double. Second hit of the inning. Raul Fabian sits in scoring position. Andrew Nicoluk, the shortstop, the 9-hole batter. And the pitch is in there at the knee, strike one. Owen Wessel, the center fielder, on deck. 1 out, 1 on, 1 in. 5-5 ball game here in the top of the 9th inning. And that's strike 2. Or strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Know what that is? It's an 0-2 count. Nicoluk tonight is 0 for 1 with a couple of walks drawn. And the pitch. Slow ground ball off to the right. Charged by Kadama. He's going to have to hustle, and he does. Sidearms to Stagg. Down to third goes Fabian Jr. 2 away. And the batter is Owen Wessel. On a 1 for 4 night, but that one was a big one. Opposite field double. He scored later on in that play on the inning, and he knocked in a pair of runs. 5-5, go ahead run at third with 2 away. And Nanaimo now heating up a new arm of the pen. Fastball at 91 miles an hour with good sink, swing and a miss, strike 1. There you get a shot of this beautiful ballpark, that beautiful facade right at the front of the building. With those arched windows. And the pitch gets away from Green. Is that going to bring the run in? Here's the throw, and it's going to be safe. A wild pitch. Scores Raul Fabian Jr., and it's a 6-5 lead on the wild pitch. Scores Fabian Jr. from third base. In the dirt, and there was no way Green was going to be able to field that cleanly. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Owen Wessel. And he hammers the ball out into right center field. That won't get caught on the fly. Middle miss is going to come over, and that will be a single to right field. Strings the inning alive.
It does, and maybe Wilson coming out to talk to his pitcher. Nobody warming up in the bullpen, so it's like it's going to be his man to get out.
Started out with a bunt single by Trevor Goldenitz. He was erased at second base on an attempted steal. Easton Mudd drew a base on ball. Raul Fabian Jr. slapped a double up the middle that knocked in the tying run, and Fabian would eventually go to third on a ground ball out. And here he scores on a wild pitch. Of all the ways there is to bring in a run that puts you in the lead, that is the most egregious one of all, the wild pitch. There's a room service fly ball to Isermans. He'll bring it on in. Edmonton now down a run, and 3 tries to try and tie this ball game up.
What are the ingredients that this team must do to pull it out for this late rally that they need?
Let me tell you, Graham, they say that cooking is a passion and baking is a science. But I will tell you right now that baseball is both a science and a passion. The ingredients are heart and passion, and also just a dash of skill and passion and more passion. And then you stir it together with a little bit of spit and a little bit of, I don't even know where the camera is anymore, but it doesn't matter.
And what
because
about a
we've got
heaping
each
help?
other, and that's all that matters. Remember, make it or not, we got each other, and it takes a lot.
I love it. What about a heaping, helping, and cheering?
That's right. Maybe we need a little bit of cheering. When I say green onion, you say cakes. Here we go. When I say green onion, you say cakes. Green onion! Green onion! When I say green onion, you say cakes. Green onion! Green onion! Oh, you're going to have to do better than that, Edmonton. One more time. When I say green onion, you say cakes. Green onion! Green onion! When I say green onion, you say cakes. Green onion! Green onion! Let's go, Riverhawks!
Go Green Onion Gang!
Here we go! Leading off for your green onion cakes, left fielder number 13, Grant Eiserman. Let's hear you, fans.
And the new pitcher in the ball game to try to close this one out is Jaden Gabriel. And the pitch is turned right around, a fly ball to deep left field. That ball's got some carry and won't get caught on the fly. And pulling into second base with the double is Grant Eiserman. So the tying run in scoring position. Off the bat at 99 miles an hour, 371 feet.
And he jumps on this first pitch, got up in the zone. Excellent extra base hit for Eiserman.
Jaden Gabriel out of Ua Beach, Hawaii, 5'8", 165-pound sophomore out of Hawaii Pacific University. Gabriel goes to work on middle miss. Jaden Edwards, 3 innings tonight, a scoreless shutout baseball, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. He wasn't perfect. He walked 4 batters, but put up the zeros for 3 innings. And the 1-2 pitch. Might not clear the infield. It does. It's into short center field, and drifting back is Mold, the second baseman, 1 away. Middle miss is erased. And Kadama is the batter. Gabriel making his 8th appearance in relief. He's got 4 starts. 24 and 2/3 innings, 23 hits, 14 runs, 12 earned. 13 walks, 27 strikeouts. He's got a win, a loss, no saves, and a 4.37 earned run average. Tying run in scoring position with 1 out. Anthony Kadama is the batter. And he chases the pitch, strike 1.
He sure did chase that. Not real good bat control by Kadama on that pitch.
And the pitch inside. Now the statistics on Cabrillo, I give you incorrect stats. His 6th relief appearance, 8 1/3, 9 hits, 7 runs are all earned. 7 walks, 11 strikeouts, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 save, and a 7.56 ERA. Down with the batter, and here's the 1-1 to him. Ball is slapped back up the middle. Here's the shortstop, Nicolak, onto the bag, and there's 2 away. Right over the bump at the mound, and Nicolak ranged a long way to his left to make that play. And Drew Veach will be the hitter.
Now it's up to Veach to keep this game alive. He is certainly capable.
Drew Veach swings at the pitch. Strike 1 on the batter. He is 1 for 3 tonight. Heiserman's 90 feet from scoring, but there's 2 gone in the inning.
Veach taking 2 breaking balls.
And the pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Heiserman's wisely did not try to score.
Oh,
had he tried, he'd have been nailed at home plate.
Certainly would have. It ball didn't get far enough or fast enough. So 1-2 count with 2 out. Drew Veach is throwing them 2 very good breaking balls.
And a wild pitch. You believe that? In to score to tie the ball game up as Eiserman's. Nobody wants to win this game.
No.
Jaden Cabrillo, wild pitches the tying run in. And it's 2-2 here to Drew Veach. And there was no way in God's green earth Worthington was going to get his body out in front of that pitch. WP. And Gabriel works here on Veach. And the pitch is to call 3rd strike. And we're headed extra innings tonight.
an extra innings in this league. They start a man at second base. Ball hit down the line for a single. And brings in the runner. Make it a 7-6 score.
And is now a 7-6 lead for the NightOwls. On getaway days, they've adopted the Major League rule in extra innings, where the last out of the previous inning will start things off in the 10th inning. So it's not a hit, and it's not an earned run, but Ryder Florence scores in a run-scoring single by Spencer Sullivan here against Reese Allensworth. And the pitch is low, ball 3. Jacob Hayes is the batter. Hayes on a collective 0 for 4 tonight. 3 fly ball outs and a double play ball that he hit into. And he's going to draw a free pass on 4 pitches. Again, it was a wild pitch that scored Grant Isermans from third of Jaden Cabrillo. That was forced extra innings tonight. So on this occasion only, the West Coast League has adopted the Major League rule with putting the leadoff man aboard in the 10th inning in any ensuing extra innings. And Brock Worthgen, the catcher, is the batter. And at first and second on the corners, they're going to guard on the bunt. Man shows the bunt, and he hits it in the air, and there won't be a play for Lenahan. Had he been a little further back, he might have got to that ball in foul territory. Strike 1 on Worthgen. And here is, well, there's no pitch. As Ellsworth stepped off, had his arm cocked at second base, did not tether a throw. Worthgen tonight has flied to center, popped to third, flied to right, and bounced to third base. Kind of a ball and a strike on the batter. And here's the 1-1 delivery with 2 men on base. Last ball at 89 miles an hour. He climbed the ladder with that 4-seamer. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Sixth pitcher on the night for the Riverhawks is Reese Allensworth out of Seattle, Washington. And the pitch, breaking ball down and away. Soft curve at 79 miles an hour. And here's the 2-2 delivery. Aruma strike, and he fouled it off the backstop. Starter tonight was Jack Hudson, 4 2/3 innings in his Riverhawk debut. First 4 2/3, he was about untouchable, but that would give way. He'd eventually cough up 3 earned runs on 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and a wild pitch. Again, Ryder Florence, who was the last out of the 9th inning, starts the 10th inning off at second base, and he'd come in to score. A single to right by Spencer Sullivan. That is an unearned run against Reese Allensworth. Well, he can give him an earned run on that. And the pitch, swing and a miss. He dialed it up to 90 miles an hour with pretty good location. Up and in on the right-handed batter.
Now in a good position for a double play ball.
Just blew it right by the batter.
Important strikeout in that situation.
And Trevor Goldenetz, the DH, is the batter. Runners aboard, Sullivan in scoring position. Hayes is at first base. And the pitch down low, 1 ball, no strikes. Edmonton with a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. The bullpen of the NightOwls is idle. Nobody there. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch, strike call. Goldenitz with a pair of infield hits in the ball game today. And the 1-1 delivery. It's a fly ball up the middle, an easily catchable fly ball here to Drew Veach. Drifts back a couple of paces, puts it away. There's 2 gone. And Easton Mold, the second baseman, will be the hitter. Mold on a 1-for-3 night. He's also drawn a walk. He scored twice, stolen a base. And here comes the first pitch. Right down the middle of the plate, but missed at the knee. 1 ball, no strikes to Easton Mold.
Easton Mold has made some good plays at second base tonight, too.
Hometown boys from Nanaimo. And the 1-0 delivery. That'll even the count up at a ball on the string. 5'10", 160-pound infielder. He's a sophomore at Cloud County Community College. Middle infield is fully back. They're about midway at first and third. And the pitch is popped up foul and out of play, 1-2. Drew Veach will lead things off at second base when we move on to the bottom half of the 10th inning. He was the final out of the 9th. And the 1-2 swing and a miss. Fastball at 90 miles an hour with some good spin and some real good dip on the pitch. Bottom fell out of it. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Reese Allensworth. And a run comes in to score. 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. 1 unearned run crosses. And it's going to be Drew Veach to get it going in the last of 10.
Troops down there, Donovan. I love it. I think we need the rally caps out. Everybody, let's see your best rally cap. Let's get those rally caps going. Don't stop the party. They can't, they won't, they never will. Stop the party. Stop the party. They can't, they won't, they never will. Stop the party. I say y'all having a good time out there. Leadoff number 29, Taichi Nakao.
And it is Jaden Gabriel on the mound. He goes to work against Taichi Nakao. Drew Veach takes the lead in scoring position. Kyle Yip and Max Stagg. So you get some pretty good hitters right there. Some real good guys can swing the pole. Taichi tonight is 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt and a pair of walks. And a throw back on to second. And here's the pitch from Cabrillo. Down and away. One thing you do know, the runner at second is not going to try to steal third. Not when he's on a free pass at second.
Oh.
That ball's got to get put into play.
Cow showed bunt on that last pitch. We'll see if he does it again.
Yeah, he does. He shows the bunt. He draws the bat back. We go to 2-0. And the pitch is a strike, 2-1. Hay is way inside the bag at first base. Florence is just off the foul line and inside the bag at third. And the 2-1 pitch, it's a bunt foul. Tried to drag his way aboard, a drag bunt, follow the chalk, go to 2-2.
Now I'll be swinging away, and we'll see third baseman go back a little more normal, a little deeper. Shortstop play a little more normal.
Swing and a miss, and that's it for Taichi Nakao. 76-mile-an-hour slow curveball thrown by Jaden Cabrillo, and there's one away. Second strikeout for Cabrillo. And Kyle Yip will be the hitter. At the very least, Nakao wanted to at least get a ground ball off to the right and move his man to third.
I didn't quite get her done, and one of those things. So now it's up to Kyle Yip, who does have power.
And here's the pitch to Yip. Strike on the outside corner. On the infield tonight, Florence at third, Hayes at first, Nicolak at the shortstop position, Mold at second. Worthgen completes the battery. Sullivan, Wessel, and Raul Fabian Jr. left to right in the outfield. And there's a wild pitch. And that wild pitch will put Drew Veach on at third, where now a fly ball can score. Second wild pitch tethered by Jaden Cabrillo. Neither one of them were close.
Oh,
He's just torquing his body too much.
He sure is. I feel sorry for the catcher out there. No way you're fielding those.
And Nanaimo will have to play the infield up here on Yip. A lot of things change. A fly ball will score the tying run if you get it deep enough. And if in the instance of Yip, you're a 361 hitter with the infield back. With the infield up, you're more like a 400 hitter.
He gets his ball in the gap where he can get to second base himself. Would be the ideal. Of course, the big thing is get that tying run in.
2-2, one gone, man at third. Bottom half of the 10th inning. Ken Kelowna is in here tomorrow night. And if you want to come to the game, if you can't, we'll have it for you, of course, on TV. But it is Fireworks Friday night. And do not be surprised if they have a crowd of 9,000 or better or the ball game. Ground ball to the right-handed side. Here's the throw home, and it's not in time. And in to score is Drew Veach. And that will be a two-base fielder's choice for Kyle Yip, and he'll get a run batted in.
Real good job by Yip. First base coach got around first and got into second.
Infield is playing in. Contact is made. Slow ground ball to the right off the bat of Yip. And the second baseman, Moldy, just kind of lost his footing a little bit. Because of that, it was an errant throw. So it's a fielder's choice for 2 bases. A run batted in as Veach comes in to score. And ties this one up at 7 and brings up big Max Stagg to the plate. And Stagg takes a strike.
And as you said earlier, Al, Stagg is having an abnormal night. He's not got a hit. And he'd sure love to get one here.
And the 0-1. On a check swing, it's fouled to the backstop. Strike 2 to Max Stagg. 350 hitter up there. Not a lot of luck tonight. 3 ground ball outs, a walk and a fly ball to center. 1 out, 1 on, and 1 in here in the last of 10. Ball was not held cleanly by the catcher Worthkin, so he makes the obligatory throw and the check swing strikeout. 2-3 on the putout, and there's 2 away.
Well, now it's up to Trent Lenahan, who is arguably the best clutch hitter on this team. And if there's ever been a clutch time, it is right now.
Yep, Lenahan on a 1-for-4. Winning run at second base. Takes the cut at a breaking ball. Strike 1 to Lenahan.
That was really a nice breaking ball by Cabreu.
Curveball at 74 miles an hour. Good spin, good location. Starter tonight was Teague Van Dyke, 3 1/3 innings. For Nanaimo, Vincenzo Bruno, an inning and 2/3. Jaden Edwards worked a strong 3 innings, and now it's Jaden Gabriel. There's a ball that is roped into right field, and that'll bring in the run. A great piece of opposite field hitting for Trent Lenahan as Kyle Yip comes in to score, and I think what we said was kind of sage. Who do you want to have at the plate? He nailed that thing. He'll get credit for a long single and a run batted in.
He certainly will, and that's balls outside, excellent contact, drilled it right down the line for the run scoring signal and winning the ball game.
I mean, this thing is a rod. He really nailed it to the opposite field line drive over the head of Hayes. Scores the run, so that'll be a base hit, a single, and a run batted in as the Riverhawks pull one out of the fire and win this one in extra innings tonight, 8-7. We'll be back with the totals in a minute.
Oh my gosh, we're here with the player of the game. Yeah! Trent Lenahan in the clutch. How does it feel to take that 3rd win tonight in front of this crowd?
It was awesome. The crowd's been good all week.
Right, you were coming from behind there, and then you popped that one to take it. You got to be proud to take that 3-game straight.
That was big. There's a lot of guys stepped up today.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
Yeah, mine too. It's the best. You're the player of the game, Trent. We're going to give you that to give to some lucky fan. There we go. Trent Lenahan's a player of the game, taking that one out of the ditch, saving it, putting it back on the highway. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. We love you, fans, that keep supporting our Green Onion Cakes / Riverhawks. We couldn't do without you. You don't know how happy we are in our meetings that you guys keep showing up again and again. It's thanks, God. We are going to open the field right away in a little bit, let you guys come out here, run the bases. And then we do it all again tomorrow, Saturday, and our final game is Sunday. So make sure to stick it out. The weather's going to be perfect. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, we want to give a big shout out to our friends at EPCOR. Make sure you refill your glass of the sacks, bottles. Had a great time. We're going to open up the field here in just a couple of minutes. You can run the bases. I think, are we going to put slip and slides down? We're thinking about putting slip and slides to cool off. So there you go. We'll see you in the field, meet the players, and thanks for coming out again.
Who owns the North? We do. Who owns the North? We do. Show me!
All right, we're back at Remax Field. 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors, and 14 left on for Edmonton. 7 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 7 left aboard tonight for Nanaimo. As Edmonton sweeps the 3-game series and they win the season-long series, 9 games played, Edmonton wins 6. Edmonton on the long season improves to 29-18, 17-8 in the second half, and Nanaimo falls to 20-28 on the year and 8-13 in the second half. The 6th and final pitcher on the night was Reese Allensworth. He gets the W. He'll go to 2-0. 2 innings, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. The run in the 10th is not an earned run. 4 hits and a couple of strikeouts. And the 4th and final pitcher on the night was Jaden Gabriel. He'll get the L. He'll fall to 1-2. A 2-inning distance, 3 runs, 2 earned. On 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, did not walk a batter, but he tethered a couple of nasty wild pitches, brought in 2 runs.
He certainly did, and of course that tied it late in the game, and then get into extra innings, and then of course that other wild pitch. But the big thing was Trent Lenahan coming in when he needed to get a hit with 2 out, slapped that single away right inside the line, wins the ball game.
And he slapped that thing to right just about as hard as he could have pulled it to left. I mean, that's a hitter.
He really is, and when he hits away, he gets everything into his hits. That ball was drilled.
Okay, we have requested, we're not sure we're going to get him, we have requested that Middlemiss come up and join us in the broadcast tonight. Again, good news tonight in the bottom half of the 10th inning. The Riverhawks win it on a line single by Lenahan that scores the go-ahead run, and that being Kyle Yip from third base. So we'll take a brief timeout, take a chance, relax, knock the roof off a cold one, and we shall return one more time to Remax Field. the outstanding right fielder of the Edmonton Riverhawks, Mitch Middlemiss, joins us tonight. And I'll just quickly look at what you did tonight, a 2-run triple, and you really nailed it right on the screws, and you did that in the second inning.
Yeah, that came with 2 strikes, so I think that was a pretty big way to get the game going. I think this was a pretty important game for us to clinch a playoff spot. We're pretty close to that. Yeah, it was a tough at-bat. It was with 2 strikes, and I just tried to stay on the slider that he threw, and it worked out.
Well, they always used to teach what we call the 2-strike approach.
Yeah, for sure. That's something we preach at school all the time.
We'll have a look at it. And there you hit it right on the screws. And there was no play on the fly for Owen Wessel. Back he goes. That's 420 feet to the grade beam below the hitter's eye. 3-base hit. And you follow that up with a base hit in the 4th inning in a really a different ball game. We, for the first time this year, used the rule on getaway day where you start the 10th inning with the previous out from the 9th.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think like when we started out 5-0, it seemed like it was going to be a pretty quick game. Like our starter was rolling into the 5th inning, and then they scored 4 runs with 2 outs, which was kind of crazy. So that kind of put us on our toes a little bit, and then we ended up just going punch for punch until the bottom of the 10th there when Trent came through.
The biggest thing is, Mitch, you battle back. Here we go again, and
that's a wild pitch between the wickets of Worthkin, and that produced a run. So yeah, just a kind of a different ball game.
Yeah, it's definitely not your stereotypical ball game. Runs were scored in crazy ways. You got extra innings there with runners on second base and lots of bunting and crazy base running stuff happening. So it was definitely a good game for fans to be at, for sure.
Now is your old ball club.
It is, yeah. It was a good time last year, but I'm definitely enjoying my time in Edmonton here.
I'm telling you what, are we smoking these people through the turnstiles?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe not. We'll see, but yeah.
Well, we have been. 18,000 in the series that just wrapped up with the NightOwls. So the Riverhawks, 29-18, great record on the long season, 17-8 in the second half, 9 up on 500. And you win the series against the Nanaimo, played 9-6.
Yeah, it was great. Like, honestly, the fan support was really good this week. I think just knowing that it's our last regular season week here, like the fans have really brought energy and support, and when we have good support from the fans, it just makes us play that much better and want to put on a good show for everyone.
You know, you can always tell a good outfielder when it looks like he never has to work very hard. That ball just seems to follow you.
Well, they got me once today. There was a ball, a line drive that was hit over my head in the gap that I tried to run down, and it just ended up carrying over my head.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
It takes a lot of practice for sure. It's something.
Line drive hit right at an outfielder is the hardest play he has to make.
Yeah, and then there was another one hit right at me a couple innings later that was in the lights, and I was like, did a little jab step, and it was pretty scary. But
you can freeze on those.
You got to
freeze,
freeze, and if you lose it in the lights, you got to stick with it. So.
Well, tonight we had Isermans in left, Veach in center, yourself out and right. We've had various outfield combinations, but everybody who plays in this yard, if you can't run, you can't play.
Yeah.
This is a big yard.
Yeah, there are Grant and Veach are pretty fast. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen Drew run. He runs. He's pretty quick, and Stagg is really fast as well now that he's healthy and playing in the outfield. So I think no matter what combination you put out there in the outfield, like, we're going to be running balls down and wherever they're hit.
And that green onion cake uniform looks good on you.
Thank you. They're pretty cool. I hope it goes for a lot of money in the auction. So.
Well, that is the weirdest damn uniform I've ever seen.
I honestly haven't heard of a green onion cake until I came to Edmonton. And when I got to try one, it was actually pretty good. So, yeah. They're cool. It's a cool design. Like, I think it's unique to the city of Edmonton, and the fans love it.
Well, it's unique to something.
Yeah. That's for sure. You know, Mitch, one thing I think really important what this game showed, real good ball clubs find ways to win.
Absolutely,
and you had some tough things happen to you in this game, and you came back. You guys stuck with it, and when you got back to that right at the end there when Trent came up and then just drilled that single away, that to me culminated what you guys are.
Yeah, and that's something we preached at school. Like, I went to school with Trent for 4 years, and our coach always says good teams find a way to win ball games, and even in these close ones in games on paper that we should win, like, we're finding ways to win games. And when Trent steps up to the plate, I have like full confidence in him for him to come through. And
Lenahan hit that ball to right as hard as he could have pulled it to left. I mean, that's a hitter. That's a foul line to foul line hitter.
Yeah, Trent's an amazing player. Definitely one of my favorite teammates I've gotten the chance to play with over the years, and he's been like the best person to have here this summer, and his confidence at the plate just is amazing.
One of the last great foul line to foul line hitters we had here at AAA. was a new Westminster ball player by the name of Justin Morneau.
Oh, yeah.
And he did the same thing. He could slap at the left as hard as he could pull it to right.
And that's just a sign of a good hitter. Trent's a great hitter.
That's what it is.
It sure is, yeah.
All right, young man. Very good job. Take the rest of the night off.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mitch, thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate
Take care.
All right. Mitch Middlemiss joins us for the second time this season. We try to be diplomatic about it and spread it around, but some nights that just isn't going to happen. All right. It was, again, a line single by Lenahan, brought in the go-ahead run in the last of the 10th inning, a series sweep. And it was a series that Edmonton won the series 3 straight, 6-3 on the season. Edmonton, they won 6 of the 9 games played. That'll do it. We'll be back tomorrow night against Kelowna. If you don't have a ticket for the game, we'll have the pictures for you right about 7:05. Stephen Leong, our live stream director, Delaney Miles, our replay coordinator, and on behalf of John Belmont, this is Al Coates. A very pleasant Thursday night, everybody, from Remax Field.